Okie dokie, I am here. How is everybody? Hello, Shrapnel. You are so correct. You are so correct. Hello. How are my friends today?
I'm good.
Do you think Shrapnel is correct that Andrew Hussey is in the Epstein list?
I was
I
going
have
to
no
say,
comment.
one thing I am required to say, because it is truth, is Andrew Hussey is a cunt.
Yes. Since the
Regardless
last... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. I just wanted that to, regardless of their status on the Epstein list, they are in fact a cunt.
Yep. Since our last recording, turns out Hussey's a bitch. You know, he decided to take down the unofficial collection, which there's still sources out there, fortunately. And also is now collaborating with Vivzy Pop, which I personally don't like, but whatever. What matters is that he's DMCAing people over, but not making his content easy to access. So, we hate a bitch that doesn't allow his art to be seen.
Yep.
So, but anyway, I hope everyone's doing okay today. I know that we're all tired, but we're doing our best. So, alright. Does Orville want to help catch us up on what we last saw?
Okay, so what happened last, to the best of my knowledge, the
We're doing our best is omni-applicable to every day and every week and every year. Yeah, I feel that too, Flower. I really do. I love that you're here for Homestuck. I think it's so funny. I hope that Two Flower also agrees that Andrew Hussey can eat shit off Shrap's cock for making his art inaccessible. Anyway, catch us up, Orville.
So, what happened last week mostly is that we found out that John is not a homosexual.
Yep.
And that just the basics as to how the trolls first chronologically met the human.
Yeah. Which was through Gristcoin, I want to say, because of Dave's involvement with the Locacy and sending a big chunk of money to Solix. Or no, to Terezi, and then Solix figuring out the source code was from Dave. Even though Terezi's the one who told him to send that massive amount of money over.
Yeah.
I think I got that right.
Yeah.
I'm bored, only on... Oh, thanks! I appreciate it. So yeah, I win by default. Yay! Two Flower loves me! Well, you're in for a delightful time. I'm also going to send out my Camp Bulba badges tomorrow, and since you were here for them, you're going to get them. Alright, so before we start, I gotta give off the triggers. Triggers include ableism, particularly use of the R word, toxic relationships, gaslighting, mild homophobia, fantasy racism, weapons, death and murder, blood, fictional gore, sexism, and genocide. It's getting spicier. I thought that, like, the use of the R word would have decreased by this point, but I think the last reading we had was, like, the most it's been used. I'm kind of shocked.
Well, this was in 2010, so it was still not exactly uncommonly used.
Alright, I'm gonna put light and share my screen to Vlad. Loading, loading, loading. I'm sorry if Discord makes it crunchy for you, Vlad.
It's okay.
If it will load.
It just feels like it's been longer from April 13th, 2009 than that in this comic so far.
Alright, let me pause my
Give me a
music.
sec so I can watch.
Okay. Because we got a special interactive. I'm very excited. It never completely goes away due to the fact that the villains are written to be villainous and actually say bad things. Yeah, that's true. Also, let me know if the game audio is a little too loud.
Yeah.
But
It's good.
it's good, okay. So, here we are in the first of many... Mom's a little too loud. She kinda is!
I mean, yes, yes, I can say that with. This is very true.
Your mom thinks you're loud.
Anyone who's been to a story night
Absolutely knows. My son's not allowed to have mirth. And my mom's just loud in more than one way. Anyway, here we are. Oh, let me click into it. Here we are. Walking around. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Walking around.
This is what is affectionately known as our Alternia Bound. So, I personally go around in a clockwise pattern to talk to everybody. So let's start off talking with Solix, which is me talking at me. Hey KK, most of these computers are shit. So unless you've got a real good reason, I don't think I'm gonna bother fixing them. I'm fine, thanks for asking, man. Your concern is really appreciated. I appreciate it. But fuck you and your prima donna garbage. I'm not gonna break down sobbing because you passed out at the sight of a little blood. Why don't you man up? Hey, fuck you. I turn around and see a crazy girl with a chainsaw and a tsunami of brown. Is it too much to ask that we not turn our little hideout into a slaughterhouse? What did you want me to get down on the floor and kiss your fainted corpse on the lips to wake you up on a non-existent prospect? Let's not do this, okay, man? Just this once. I don't have the energy. Yeah, okay, fine. So what's the deal with these aliens? Is it anything I should give a shit about? No, they're useless and uninteresting, like I'm sure you already gathered. I recommend we don't bother with them. Though Aradia seems to think that we'll all be in each other's sponges inevitably. Whatever, I'm pretty committed to not having anything to do with them ever. Good, that's what I like to hear. Uh-huh. Sure, KK. By the look of some of your future memos, it looks like you're gonna get pretty wound up in this thing, too. Man, fuck my future memos! No way, they're hilarious! Best thing about having you as a team leader, hands down. And fuck that sentiment, and fuck you, and fuck future me. Okay, what about past you? Is past you cool? The only guy more irritating and stupid than future me is past me. So yeah, remember that they're on an asteroid in the kids' timeline after they open the door. Yeah, next up, I'm gonna talk to Pfeffery.
Finally. So Karka, what was your dream like after you died? I've been blooding like crazy over here wondering about it.
I'm not talking about it, just don't go to sleep. Oh wait, you're a dirt streamer, right. Never mind, knock yourself out. Literally.
You look so nervous and pale. Were you scared of what you saw?
What about not talking about it, don't you get?
There's no reason to be scared. They're not as terrible as they look. When Durst is destroyed, I'm going to sleep and prove it. I will prove it to you and them as well.
Do you know that American Dad Clipper Rogers, both the mentor Francine, traveled miles by plane to sea, and he's also the pilot, and Francine looks behind her to see Roger flying the plane, then she looks back to the mentor Roger. He says in a very loud breath voice, Francine, please don't look back again. I do not know that.
That actually sounds like a pretty good joke, which I cannot remember the last time American Dad, anything involved in American Dad made me laugh.
I personally think American Dad's hilarious, but
I also haven't watched it in like decades, so
yeah. Anyway,
like it came out in like 05, 06, I think, 07, something like that. So
yeah. All right, Carcat, what's your favorite pronoun? Them.
We're friends. You'll see. Everything is going to be okay. This is pretty exciting, don't you think?
Meh.
Look to that attitude.
Oh wait, you can also be future Pfeffery. Oh yeah, Orville can be, Orville is the, narrator.
okay. So should I be future? Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
You cannot be future Pfeffery because in the future Pfeffery is asleep.
So as you can see, she decided not to follow Karkat's orders of not going to sleep. Seal says AD came out in 2005. It aired after the Super Bowl, apparently, according to them.
Okay,
I trust
that sounds
CL.
about right.
I trust them.
I trust them as well. So who are we talking to next?
Next, we'll talk to Radia up here at the computer.
Have you decided to troll them yet?
Troll who?
Never mind. Let's pretend I didn't say that and also pretend it isn't inevitable.
What the frond-buckling nook stench are you talking about?
Nothing. It's not like a decision you're about to make will invariably lead to every problem we have and will ever face as well as the great undoing itself. Just keep listening to your angry impulses. It will all be fine. Actually, I guess I could kill you right now and stop it all from happening, thus dooming us all to an offshoot timeline.
You're so right, Nana.
I might consider it if we weren't doomed anyway. If you weren't my friend.
You know what was great? When you used to not be a robot. Cause the robot thing? This is bullshit. If we weren't all about to die, I'd dedicate our whole team to finding a way to bring you back to life. But we are, so I guess we'll have to ride out the next few hours with a spooky tin can of psychopath sounds like a blast.
Oh.
Also, you can be future Aradia. However...
You cannot be a future Aradia because in the future Aradia has exploded.
So yeah! Next up, we'll talk on over to Nepeta.
Okay.
Oh god, this is so great. They look like they're so much fun.
Who?
The humans.
What's a human?
The alien kids. Come on, Karkat. You need to stop taking all these silly naps and get up to speed.
Wait, what have you been doing? You haven't been pulling the RP nonsense on them, have you? Talk about a shitty first encounter. Okay, as leader, I forbid you from RPing with them.
But Ekby's already forbidden me from doing that. Not that I am listening to him, but shh.
Wait, he did? Okay, then as your leader, I order you to RP with them as much as possible. Be as obnoxious about it as you can.
Yeah.
I love her art here.
Yeah, so do I. Her sprite here is really cute.
The first two acts are not great. They're funny in their own way, but like, you guys are here at the peak writing.
Yeah. Act 2, I would say, was the nadir of the series from so far.
Yeah.
Oh, you accidentally.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked in. I didn't know if there was another dialogue. Okay. Now I'm gonna walk down and talk to Tavros. Hey, you're awake. It's just like Skyrim. Hey, you know what would have been an awesome time to take the opportunity to saw your lower torso off and replace them with robo legs? Any goddamn time before now. You know, during our whole adventure, when they might have come in handy. Also, when I didn't happen to be standing around, that would have been so sweet.
Sorry. I mean, I was kind of asleep too, so I didn't have a lot of say in the matter.
Did you see him?
Who?
The demon when you were asleep?
No.
He was right fucking there. I told you to look, but I guess you were too busy frolicking in the sky or whatever you do on that gaudy yellow moon.
Oh, man. Yeah, sky frolicking was definitely the thing I was preoccupied by.
Anyway, that was just before he blew up the place.
Whoa. Is that what happened?
Idiot. Just don't go to sleep. Spread the word.
I couldn't possibly sleep now. I'm too excited about these awesome legs. Look at me go. Whoops.
Bro just ate shit.
So,
yeah.
Karkat is instructing Goosebumps number 54, don't go to sleep.
Yeah. Nana says, don't forget to talk to the one-wheeled transportation system.
Okay. It's almost impossible to cross the room without tripping over this goddamn thing. The mess in here is unreal. I mean unreal.
Unireal.
I mean unreal. I mean is unireal. I mean unreal.
It's Unireal Air instead of Unreal Air, the skateboard.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna talk to Equius.
Okay, I'll get ready.
This robo-leg bullshit was your idea, wasn't it?
I only supplied the technological means through my lobbying for a hooven quadrupedal lower torso when tragically disregarded.
Okay, I hereby order you to never even think about giving someone horse legs again. Is that understood?
Yes, I can follow that order, sir. Are there any other orders you would like to issue me in a manner that is similarly forceful?
I also order you to stop getting off on my orders for like the 500th fucking time.
Yes, and you will continue to order me to do so. I command it. ... I need a towel.
Go have your butler get you one, you snooty douche.
Arthur is dead, and so is his ghost. Remember?
Yeah. Sorry, man, I forgot. Didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
Is this where embrace jocularly, as if we are bros? I will be as gentle as possible.
Don't touch me.
Whenever I hear the word jocular, I think of that MASH skit. Jocularity! Jocularity! I'm gonna examine this host plush.
Looks like someone needs to stop playing games for girls.
Alright, now I'm gonna talk to Vriska.
Hey, Vriska, what are you doing? Please, for the love of God, let it be something inconsequential and benign.
Yeah, man, you were out for a long time. I have made so many plans for these humans while you were asleep. Do you know how many plans have been made?
Probably all of them, even though plans aren't really an exhaustively quantifiable thing, and we both fucking know that.
Yes, all of them. So many irons, too. Guess where the irons are?
Please don't let them be in the fire. Please don't let them be in the fire.
They are in the fire.
God fucking damn it. Look, whatever you're doing, stop. Or put it on pause. Can you please do that? I wasn't going to bother with the humans, but now you're making me nervous. Just give me the chance to look into this matter, and then I'll brief everybody. Maybe with a speech or something, can you do that? Please, I just said that with 8 E's.
Fine, I will take a break, Karka, but only because you were so polite about it. It'll give me a chance to get some stuff done.
Then we're not gonna beat Vriska. That will be later. We can talk to Kanaya.
Hey, I just got done talking to you in the past. Remember you're fucking around the volcano and I passed out for an hour?
Vaguely.
That was now. Hey, guess what? New orders. No more impromptu amputations, okay?
Promptuations.
Impromptutations.
Yeah, keep your lipstick capped, okay? I don't want to turn around and see rainbow blood spraying every which way, just because you think the place is a little drab.
I did my best to clean up the blood before you woke up.
Thanks for that. Also, another new order. Don't go to sleep.
Don't worry, I don't really want to find out what happens if I do. Any other orders? Such as those which might pertain to these alien children?
Yeah, my orders are that they're completely irrelevant and who cares about them?
How are those orders?
Because I'm your leader, that's how.
They're not irrelevant.
How do you know that?
It's a bit complicated. but I believe you should give them a closer look before you decide what to do about them, if anything. Perhaps then an especially leaderly speech will be in order.
Okay, I doubt that, but whatever. There's no B. Let's talk to our dear friend Gamzee, who's busting a move.
Yeah. Hey, can I help a tired-looking brother get his motherfucking nap on? Sleep in the horn pile? Only $420 boon.
I'm gonna say, hell no. I just slept on the floor for an hour. Does it look like I need a nap? Besides, I just banned everyone from sleeping, so don't go pulling this horn pile innkeeper shit. Got it. Also, stop dancing. It's awful.
I like his eye twitch animation.
Yeah, I know, it's so good.
Okay, well, if you get your mind all changed about that, then you know where to find the pile, best friend.
Oh yeah, also clean your fucking garbage off the floor. This shit isn't gone in a few hours. I'm seriously gonna flip out.
Conk.
I love
Goofy
that.
clown face.
Goofy clappers. Then I'm gonna examine the pile of shitty horns.
Look at this shit all over the floor. Barely been here a couple hours and this dude turns the lab into his own personal clown sty.
Yeah, let's talk to Eridan.
Well, what a fucking vulgar display this is. Airing all those dirty laundry like that, putting a big fucking pile of horns in the middle of the room. At least I got the upright basic decency to hide my shitty wand pile somewhere in the lab. You won't find it, even if don't even bother looking.
Why do you ask all the piles of things? Just stop. Oh, hold on. Stream's cutting out. Ugh. I love this. I love my internet. Alright, I think it's back.
Yeah, it seems
Okay.
to be back on my end.
Yeah, first, the writing got pretty peak at the start of Act 5, Act 1. That was when it was, like, actually funny. And then, like, around the end of Act 5 is when it just kind of dips a little bit. So, but, like, what? What does mean? I'm good now. You gotta refresh the stream. The fans are so awful that should. Oh yeah. The fans are. No one has sound. They're not talking. That's why. Speak.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Unless
I was eating I used the opportunity to eat a cookie.
smart. So yeah, I love that Eridan just crashed my stream, so that's cute. Basically, if
I'm destroying you, leftist, with fact and logic.
I'm making noise, Nana, refresh your page or something. Why would it cut out my audio? I hear it now. Okay. That's really weird. Okay, so no, none of your audio was working.
It's working now, it
yeah,
seems.
it's been working.
Alright, anyway. What was the last thing you heard Aridin say? You did refresh? Oh. Yeah, that was not my fault. That was Twitch being stupid. Anyway, Nana Urstrap, what was the last thing you heard Aridin say? Nothing? You didn't remember Aridin say a single damn thing. Okay, cool.
I can start over at the beginning. It's good practice for him since speaking like Ben Shapiro, but doing what sounds is not easy.
Yeah.
Gamzee's voice is the hardest on my throat, but Eridan's is the hardest to actually say.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay. What a fucking vulgar display this is. Airing out all this dirty laundry like that, putting a big fucking pile of horns in the middle of the room? Yes, exactly. At least I got pretty basic decency to hide my shitty one pile somewhere in the lab. You won't find it. Don't even bother looking.
Why do you assholes have piles of things? Just stop.
That's it. He's being like holier than thou are about Gamzee, and turns out he's just as shitty as Gamzee. If not even worse, because Gamzee's just a chill guy. Gamzee just likes to fucking party.
I kind of low-key ship him and Gamzee.
Oh,
because
you
I feel like Gamzee is the only person who would possibly fuck him. I feel like Gamzee would just help him discover weed and get laid with him.
You're so right. Oh my god.
And he's high-ranked enough that Eridan would probably consider fucking him. He's only one rank
below him.
Which direction do you get them? I mean, you mean in terms of positioning, or
Red Rom or Black Rom?
Yeah, what Rom?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say probably certainly Red Rom on Gamzee's part. Possibly, I could see either on Eridan's.
Yeah, I bet Eridan is like vacillating between black and red.
Yeah.
Well, Gamzee is straight up just red the whole time.
Yeah.
And I think that they're both switches.
Yes, I think that is also correct.
It's a very mirthful thing to allow the other person to be bottom or top. Yeah. Alright, let's talk to Terezi over here.
Okay.
Wow, Jinko finally woke up. We've been trying to wake you for an hour, but you were unresponsive to even the most senseless of cane drubbing.
My head hurts.
Probably due to the aforementioned nub drubbings.
Will you shut up about the drubbings? Put the cane away, damn it. It's not like you even need it. I had a horrible dream, okay?
Oh?
I finally woke up on Prospect.
You did? Oh god, I can't believe I missed it.
Yeah, well, sorry we can't go to our enchanted golden magic carpet ride or whatever you had in store for us, but now it's too late. Dream Me is dead.
I know. All of us saw it. Prospect was completely destroyed.
Oh shit, really? I guess that's not too surprising. Anyway, I saw the demon again. I think I know who it is.
Who is it?
Just the question mark mouth.
I don't know how it's possible. I need to search for more answers before I know for sure.
Be mysterious and tell me.
No way, I'm not jumping into hasty conclusions. If it turns out I'm right, then I guess we both get to say I told you so.
Fine. So you saw him just before he destroyed Prospect?
Yeah, and that wasn't even the bad part of the dream.
It was an hour ago. What have you been dreaming about since?
I don't want to talk about it. I was dreaming about Ligma. Bottom line is everyone here is forbidden from going to sleep.
Forbidden?
Yes, as your leader, I'm ordering all prospect dreamers to stay awake, no matter how tired you get.
All right.
Do you ever even get tired?
What's that supposed to mean?
All you do is run your mouth all day and sniff and lick people inappropriately with that shit-eating grin. I don't think I've ever even seen you yawn.
I'm getting pretty tired right now, as a matter of fact. Tired of your bullshit.
God, I'm tired.
Alright, next we're gonna go down to get the lowdown from Terezi.
So guess what? We've been in contact with some aliens from the universe we created.
Okay, so?
Don't you think that's kind of neat?
No, it's boring. Who cares?
I thought as our intrepid leader, that was something you might want to know.
All right, as leader, I recommend we deliver them a delightful gift basket via trans-universal bulge thrust. Are you taking this down?
Not saying we need to make friends with them or anything, but we begin to suspect they have something to do with our session, paradoxically speaking.
Is anything ever not paradoxically speaking?
Maybe we can figure out a way to get ourselves out of this jam.
Nope. I already told you we're doomed. A meaningless race of aliens won't change that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of important shit to do.
You mean a lot of important wandering around aimlessly and talking to people?
Yes, exactly.
Which, now that we've talked to everybody, time to wander around aimlessly. We're gonna go to the teleporter pad and transport lives. There's lots of ways we can go. I'm gonna open these treasure chests first.
Okay.
So I'm doing the one on the left.
You got some boon dollars. Who cares?
And I'll do the box on the right.
You got the trusty clawsicle.
Yummy. Alright, so we could go up, we could go down. I think I'll go up. Right, so this is a room with everybody else's rooms. If I remember correctly, you can't enter anyone's room but yours? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So here we are in Karkat's room. Here's the first chest.
You got a whole boon buck. Yawn.
Okay, we got the next two chests.
Okay, there's... You got it! Ath manual! It's so thick you could kill someone with this thing. And if you master what's inside, you just might kill everyone with it.
That's right. Solix wrote that code that kills everybody.
Yes.
Okay, next chest. Oh.
You got a Tinkerbull plush!
So cute.
R.I.P. little buddy.
Oh. And the next one.
You got a whole mess of boon bucks! You guess you could use them as paperweights or something.
Alright. So this is so, like, I love how huge this entire area is. There's two more chests up here. Open the first one.
You got a teapot!
And next one.
You got a wicked elixir! You chug the beverage immediately. Your vitals remain unchanged.
Have you had Fago before? It's just soda.
Yeah.
Alright, next chest.
You got a beautiful work of fine art!
It's one of those boner horses.
Just why? Why would this exist? Why would someone put it in a chest?
Why wouldn't they? It's not just soda, it's the most soda that's ever popped, yeah. Okay, next chest we got.
You got home, smell ya later! So fresh.
There's a transportalizer at the end. This room's pretty big, so I'm going up the left side. There's a chest at the top left.
You got a box of fruit troll-ups.
I think my thing froze.
Coronation Starscream.
Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Tongue tattoos on every roll.
Orange creamsicle colonoscolips.
Colonoscolips, yeah. Okay.
I like that the troll Betty Crocker is just Betty Crocker but with horns.
Yeah.
Troll Crocker's vile tendrils are everywhere.
Yep. I'm following along the top. I'm not gonna enter that top transportalizer, not that I think you can, I don't remember. And there's a chest at the top right.
You gotta... Oh, dear God. Get that filth out of here!
You got a bucket. Yeah, going
You got
back
a troll
around.
cum bucket.
Yeah, so along the bottom, there's actually nothing, so... But if you hover over the big black pad in the middle, if you check that out, it says, so many horrible memories for past Carcat.
And then gives us a prompt to be past Carcat.
Yep, so click yes. He was the one who made the babies you. Okay,
You're now past Carcat. You're pretty much freaking the fuck out.
Maybe don't do babies! Out of wigglers! That's the Carcat version of Baby Is You. Alright, I'm gonna examine this equipment at the top where the transportalizer is.
Yeah, them being larvae, grubs makes sense.
Yeah, the wrigglers. Anyway, we're at the transportalizer at the top. Click that and it says...
You don't even want to think about that day. Slime and wigglers everywhere.
Yep, Wiggler Wednesday. Alright, so we looked at everything in this area. Let's head back to the room with the up and the down and the two chests. Yeah, it's like there's not... It's not that there's... Yeah, all the way back, but not back to the lab. The room before the lab.
Okay.
And then, we'll go down. But yeah, it's not that, this game necessarily has purpose, because you can play the game just by talking to everybody and not doing the walk around, but the walk around has so much flavor text.
No, I do appreciate the writing here.
Yeah. Alright, so once we're back to the original room with the two chests and the up and the down, I'm gonna go in the down transportalizer.
Okay.
And then there's a chest here to greet us. I'm gonna open it.
Okay, let's get... You got a broken bow and arrow!
And some stairs and another chest.
You got a chainsaw! still some brown stains on it. Yuck.
More stairs. 2 more chests. The first one.
You got a fairy poster! Lovely, albeit imaginary.
And the other one.
You got a beautiful muscle beast nude! You feel culturally enriched by this masterpiece.
Okay, we're going down the stairs. And there's a chest here at the bottom left.
You got the Crosby top!
If you look very closely, you can see that the sprite is blinking.
Say, who the heck is this douchebag anyway?
Like, hey boss, what's my work today? You have to make a pixelated version of Bing Crosby as a laptop. Alright, this chest here.
You got a broken robot part!
And we'll go in the transportalizer. We got this another creepy lab-esque room. You look at these tubes, I'll walk up to one and examine monstrosities.
Genetic abominations, once so threatening, now pose no challenge at all to players of your godly status. They are lucky to be asleep and behind glass. They are lucky to have your pity.
Yeah, I think those are the monsters they fought before they got...
Yes.
Yeah. You can see a bunch of
Looks like
other...
there's a chest in the bottom left?
What?
Or bottom right?
Oh, I went up.
Oh, my bad. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll go other way.
I have a tendency to go clockwise in rooms. But you can see, yeah, these are their versions of imps.
I mean,
As
yeah.
you know, the imps change with each prototyping. So you can see this one in the top left kind of has a seahorse body. Just like Seahorse Dad. So that implies that Eridan put his dad into the kernel, and you see this one's got crab claws. So
And
that,
a shark head.
and a shark head, yeah. So like no one has a shark parent, which is interesting. So it might have just been like one of the dead sea animals or something that all had been killed. A muscle beast, so clearly that was Equius. Oh, it's not. It's a priest or a bishop. You said there was a chest here at the bottom right, so let's open that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can see the bishop. You got some
Bishop Knight,
glasses
yeah.
of fresh milk.
Go ahead.
You got some glasses of fresh milk. But what is there even to get milk from around here? Oh, sweet Gigas.
It's horse cum.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that because the seahorse it looks like a castle. That's a rook. A rook, a bishop, and a knight. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll go to the transportalizer at the top right. And that brings us back to the lab, where we can conveniently go be Vriska.
And do nothing wrong?
Yep. If it will load. I keep forgetting that this is kind of slow. Okay. So now that I'm Vriska, but the slate and the chalk imps are black and white. Yep. Now that I'm Vriska, we're gonna talk to Karkat.
Okay.
Just please go find some remote corner of the lab, build yourself a nice web, and sit there peacefully and harmlessly until we all die, okay?
Lame. Karkat, there's absolutely no chance we are going to die. Not with my luck. I got all of it, remember?
And then we're gonna take Vriska to Kanaya.
Yes. Hey, what's your deal? I'm talking to you. What do you want? Nothing really. It's just you haven't said one word to me since we got here. In fact, we've hardly spoken in weeks, not since you gave me that nice dress. Oh, sorry, I hadn't really noticed. That was great. Remember that? What happened to all of that? You used to meddle and bug and fuss over me all the time. It was annoying, but kind of fun. Do you want me to? I don't know. It would be cool if we could catch up sometime, though. What's there really to catch up on? Whatever. Stuff. Anything. You're really strange, Fussy Fangs. I don't get you anymore. Okay. Was some pretty sweet chainsaw work earlier. Pretty brutal, really. Didn't think you had it in you. Hey, you weren't settling a score with him there by any chance. What? I've got a pretty keen nose for revenge. Could it be that you had a thing for him and were upset when he went for me instead? Did he really go for you? That's not how I remember it. Yes, I think I must be onto something here. Anyway, if that's the case, sorry about the bad break.
Hi, Char. How you doing? Yeah, Brisket did nothing wrong.
Could you leave me alone? Hey, what are you spying on there? Someone new to meddle with? I said leave. Fine, God.
So yeah, Vriska's trying to re-spark the Black ROM. Alright, let's say hi to Gamzee.
Vriska, hey, you want to,
What?
Shit, I was all going to ask if you wanted to hop in the horn pile for a bit of motherfucking shut-eye, but I don't think I will cause I'm pretty scared of you, so yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, I'd be scared of her too.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's talk to Aridin.
Hey.
Hey.
So,
Well, what's up?
nothing. Standing by the old horn pile, I see.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay then, carry on, I guess.
Goddamn Whis, why is it gotta still be flipping awkward like this? Come on. Who you used to have a new good thing to remember our campaigns? That shit was epic. Where are you? You weren't going to find a rivalry like that.
It was fun, Aridin. Well, it lasted. But it ran its course. I don't know what else to tell you.
Oh, as if I'm not so over it. Please spare me your disdain, Mindfang. I'm working on finding a new rivalry which will make ours look like a kiddie game. Oh, it's why, oh, the way, it was!
You say so, Dual Scar. Best of luck with that. Too bad the luck's on mine now.
Yep, so Aridin's trying to kindle the Black ROM back as well. She's not interested. We're gonna click on Aridin again and be future Aridin.
You are now briefly future Aridin in the future.
Talk to Vriska.
Fuck, that fucking witch blew up my computer. Okay, not literally the witch, and that's not literally your title or anything. The seer, I guess. Fucking lousy, no good, goddamn rotten seer.
Aridin, do I detect black romance in the air?
Shut your spider trap, witch. There are serious emotions happening. Oh, I hear.
Alright, now we're Vriska again. let's chat with Terezi.
The Scourge Sisters are back in action. Yeah. No, we're not. Will you stop with that already? Sure we are. You'll find out. Just give it a few hours. I will give you a few drubbings. Yes, that's the spirit, Red Glare. Blar, please do not start using my old flarping name. It's so embarrassing.
And then we'll go to Solix.
Solix, I never got to simultaneously thank you and reprimand you for tracing that money transfer. On the one hand, it made Trezzy rich, and now she won't stop lording it over me.
Okay, I'm pretty much 100% positive that she's not actually doing it, but that's okay.
Shh. But on the other hand, you've opened up a whole world to me with this discovery. So many people to meddle with, so many plans to hatch. So really, my reaction to it is twofold, somewhat bipolar, if you will. Don't you think that's appropriate?
Man, just go away. I'm not in the gloving mood.
Those little fish things, everyone thinks it's annoying.
Yeah, we'll talk to Fef.
So, you sure seem excited about the alien kids. What gives? Glub, I wouldn't say that. Oh? The whole thing doesn't seem like it's worth getting worked up about, to be honest. Sigh, they're just kind of dull. Life is dull and uninteresting. I don't know, maybe I'm just a little depressed. You probably wouldn't understand. Sure I would. We all have our off days. Hey, if you need someone to talk to, I'm... So... Holy crap, did I get you good? Hey, Solix, did you catch any of that? A live one jumped right into my boat, a real suckerfish. Woohoo! How do you like that, Spider Hag? Sea dwellers represent. That was surprisingly nasty of you. I'm impressed. Thanks. I hope I didn't jeopardize our friendship with that little stunt. Friendship? I don't know if... Wait a minute, why you? You almost got me again! Have I ever told you how awesome you are, Peaches?
I love it. I'll talk to Radia.
Hey, dead girl, how's being dead treating you? Couldn't I ask you the same thing? Yeah, sure, if you wanted to be technically inaccurate. It would still burn, though, so touche. It's really weird that you keep antagonizing me. I could snap your neck with a twitch.
I'm on Twitch.
Yeah, but you won't. Okay. What do you want? You saw the demon up close, right? You fought him, or at least your doppelgangers did. Yes. What was he like? What do you want to know specifically? Primarily, I'm interested in your take on his weaknesses, tactical disadvantages, stuff like that. Are you seriously intending to fight him? Wouldn't you like to know? Not especially.
Okay, let's talk to Nepeta.
Nepeta giggles at the Spider Girl's funny googly eye. She just can't seem to get used to it. Marky's Mind Fang shares the innocent young cat girl's giggle as she surreptitiously reaches in for an ornate dagger concealed in her boots. No, don't roleplay as Mind Fang. You only do terrible things when you are her.
Yeah, Vriska did nothing wrong. It was Mind Fang that did everything wrong.
Yeah. One of the fun things about role-playing is playing characters who are very different from yourself.
Yeah.
So clearly, he's just playing characters who do a lot of wrong things, which is very different than doing them wrong yourself.
Yep.
Why don't you pretend to be something cute for a change? How about my spider Sona? It's adorable. What if it's not? You only do terrible things as your spider Sona too. I changed my mind. Why don't we just not do any role playing instead?
Okay, let's talk to Tavros.
Tavros, they look amazing. You look amazing. Being able to walk suits you so much better. Have I ever told you how much of a loser you were when you were a cripple? It's a real shame about how that had to happen to you.
No, well, thank you for saying so. I mean, for the good stuff you said, not necessarily the bad stuff.
You're welcome. Now, how do these bad boys handle on stairs?
I don't know, but I've been advised to stay away from them.
Worst advice you could ever receive. I demand that you spend the next several hours mastering stairs. Come on, why was that feaky bullshit fantasy Axel Rufio say about this?
Oh, man, he would surely be all about me climbing lots of stairs. Per the reassurances that I pretend he says, and all the self-esteem he insists me to have.
Exactly. Now hop to it. And don't think twice about it, or I don't know. We don't want to have to do it the hard way now, do we?
Oh my god.
Okay, we'll talk to Equius.
I must say, I'm really disgusted by how you resorted to following orders from that low-class slob with the hideous mutant blood. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were better than that.
You're absolutely right. It's disgraceful. I think it is possibly time to admit I have some sort of problem. I would very much like to honor my position on the hemospectrum and mistreat those beneath me, and yet...
Whoa, all right. I was just messing with you, dude. As if I really give a shit about any of that.
Alright, we talked to everybody. Let's go on the transportalizer and have ourselves a little adventure. We'll go up to Vriska's room at the top. So when we first enter her room, we see a chest.
Okay. You got a magic 8-ball!
And then we'll keep walking down this very big set of stairs. And it's getting darker. Okay, around your room.
Probably to make Tavros walk down them.
That would be funny. I'm gonna go to the right. There's a chest under the stairs.
You got Tavros's severed leg!
Why are those in her room? I don't know.
Why? Why? Why would you keep these in a chest?
Like, why would you keep them in a chest and why would you keep them in her room? Like, that's kind of fucked.
He probably asked him for them.
Yeah. And then up at the top, there's this terminal. We'll check that out.
Oh, okay. Another dodeca screen. It seems to be a lot of these things lying around.
Why did I get stuck again?
I will be right back. My tummy is acting up.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, another chest here.
Okay. You got the Fidu Spear! Fidus Spear?
Fetus, yeah. Fetus? It's supposed to be like... The game is fetus spawn. Like, they come out as fetuses and then grow into other gross things. It's supposed to be their version of Pokemon. Yeah. Okay, at the poster.
You got a fairy poster! Fake.
And then we'll check out this terminal.
A monitor with a map of some place on Alternia displaying impact sites. It looks like it crashed and froze at some point during the Reckoning.
So yeah, they had the same one but with Earth. I'm gonna check out this busted ass glass everywhere. Let's see what that says.
Yep. A huge broken container.
Yep.
Looks like a terrible monster has escaped. Better be careful. Haha, yeah, right. You're gonna murder this thing if it crosses you.
Okay, and then at the top left is another transportalizer. Oh, this room. Okay, if you go up, you see this big guy. Who's this douchebag? You can aggress.
Oh, this sprite looks a lot like the sprites from the Scott Pilgrim video game.
Yep, that's exactly what it's a reference to.
Okay, so do we want to aggress or steal?
Yeah, we'll aggress.
You ain't got your dice on you. So stupid!
So then we'll steal. Gink is luck. And now we're on the other side. But yeah, that was definitely a reference to Scott Pilgrim. And then we'll go up. Nothing to the right or the left, but at the top there's a chest.
You got the fluorite octet!
You okay, Vladdy?
Yeah, my tummy was just acting up a little.
I love you.
That's gay.
I know.
I'm pretty sure we're all gay in here.
Yep.
Maybe you should keep these on you in the future.
We are all future arachnids grip. You get it, yeah. So yeah, she had the encounter, and her dice that she uses to combat is after that.
Yeah.
I could have sworn this was the one where you could... Oh yeah, go to the computer on the right and click open door. And you'll see a big room full of money. Let's examine the money.
Oh, is this back across again? Okay. Give me a sec.
No. Like, in the room where you saw the dice.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'd have to... Okay. Okay. Lousy, stupid, goddamn Terezi, finding all those boon bonds and instantly rendering your fourth chin worthless. You'll show her. That snotty rich kid, too.
Okay, you can go to the left. There are 4 boxes. I'm gonna go from the bottom up. The first one.
You got a heap of FLARP manuals!
And the second one.
You got a pair of rocket boots!
Pachoo! And third.
You got a cuttlefish!
And then it just flops there on the ground. And the fourth one.
You got a broken 8-ball! Very bad luck. Whatever, you'll just steal some more.
And let's go to that computer at the top and unlock the door.
You have not set the password for this room yet. You have no reason to hide anything in the super secret back room as of this moment. Perhaps you will in the future. The future Vriska?
Hell yeah!
You're now future Vriska.
And the money pile's gone. Alright, so let's go through the door.
Well, we can okay.
Oh yeah, examine former pile. So I clicked
You
it.
gave all your money to John. Gotta keep him competitive with Dave. John will be the best human boy there is. You will make sure of it.
Alright, now we'll go to the computer and unlock the door. And going through the door is the best room in the game.
Okay.
This tender ass music. There's a box here, let's open that.
You got a bust of Nick Cage! Swoon!
And there's another one here on the right.
You got a wild consort!
Alright, and this is, I like that on the face-off poster she ripped off John Travolta's face. Let's examine this, wall of cages.
Another and I'll rescue myself. That is a promise. Miss
Rose, sister.
You tell me another and I'll rescue myself. That is a promise.
I like this song.
Rose,
Let's sit it out.
Of course. Another plan. What do you say we cut the chit chat? A-hole. That's what she was there for. That was the plan. Give you a boner. You got one. Boner.
I love the idea of Toby Fox doing a remix of Nick Cage just going, boner, 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 boner. Alright. I don't know how to get back to the lab, but yeah, this is clearly the best room in the entire game. And that
This room should be in every video game from now on.
ever. So that, like, people who miss...
I know Husky wouldn't like that, but that only makes it more of a reason why people should do it.
Exactly. I think you have to be past Vriska to get back out.
Okay.
Yeah, she jumps back across. So let's return back to the room with the crossways.
Okay.
But yeah, that is unironically the funniest thing I've ever seen in anything. And once again, like I was saying, the people who don't do the walk around miss that. They wouldn't have known, because I don't remember there being any other references to Vriska's infatuation with Nick Cage, as far as I remember off the top of my head.
No one who loves Nick Cage could be a bad person.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, so I'm back at the room with the crossroads. I'm gonna go down instead.
Okay.
And it's just the same way that Card Cat went.
Yeah. So there's no loot to pick up.
I think there's something waiting in one of the areas, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but the chests have already been. I
Yeah,
suppose.
all the
I
chests are
wouldn't know, but
open.
the chests are. Yeah.
Yeah, all of these figures are the same. So nothing's changed here. So we'll go through there on the right. Okay, yeah. There is flavor text after your Terezi. So let's be Terezi.
Okay.
I'll wait for you to catch up if you need to.
Be Terezi.
Alright, so
I'm on
here
it.
we are as Terezi. Let's talk to Vriska.
It isn't Miss Moneybags. How are you enjoying your fabulous wealth? If it was me, I would feel ashamed to get rich that way. But having a secret admirer just hand it to me like that, rather than earning it, that's just me, though. God, your jealousy is ridiculous. Nobody cares about stockpiling meaningless treasure other than you. Will you grow up? I guess you're right. I'm just giving you a hard time. You know, like the good old days. Don't you miss our friendly rivalry sometimes? Friendly? Sure, so to speak. Anyway, just so you know, you're not the only one who can play a chumpy boy and manipulate him into doing what you want. In fact, I'm not even going to use any powers just to prove it's no big deal. What the hell are you talking about? You'll see. Oops, smell. Haha. Ain't it a bummer you never died? No. Oh well, anyways, let's get this party started. I declare the jumpy, impressionable human boy off to be on. You are so crazy.
I'm with Terezi on this one because it's just like being competitive is stupid.
Yeah, no, no, again, Vriska is pretty much just Eldritch Regina George.
Yeah.
So...
Alright, so we're gonna go over to Solix, see what he has to say. Are you still spying on that insufferable prick? Seriously, a dude gives the girl a few bucks and suddenly he can't keep her nose off of him. It's so unpredictable.
Solix, he's cool. I don't get why you don't like him. He reminds me of you a bit.
You think I'm cool?
Sometimes.
How often? Don't say half the time. Oh god, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Regina George did nothing. She got hit by a bus. Alright, let's talk to Fef.
Hey, we can't just hide here forever. We have to kill the demon. I know, but how? He seems invincible. If 1,000 Aradia bots couldn't kill him, what hope do we have? The humans, they're the answer. Seriously? Yes, I'm sure of it. Okay, if you say so, Pfeffery.
Yeah, we'll talk to Aradia.
Oh, is that what Pfeffery thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how a paradox space works? Of course they are the solution. But they are also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Our two universes exist on opposing sides of a Mobius strip, which of course is nothing but contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. I'm completely done with this. Great talking to you, Aradia. That was a blast. As usual.
Pretty sure Aradia is following circular logic.
Yeah.
So with a Science 70 check, I'm pretty sure you can make her self-destruct.
As you have seen. Alright,
Yeah.
talk to Nepeta.
Hey, so tell me, who is your favorite? Favorite what? Human kid.
Orville's already seen Aradia exploded.
I was just referring to Fallout 3, where you can convince President Eden to self-destruct with if you can pass a science check, because he's following circular logic as well.
Anyway.
Oh, of course, you like a quaint permusk with the black glasses. She is pretty cute, but mine is Jade. Oh, really? Yes, I have tried to make friends with her, but so far she thinks I'm just teasing her. It's pretty frustrating. I will persevere, though.
She's cute. Alright, let's talk to Tavros.
As long as you got the reference.
Looking pretty cool, Tavros.
Thanks. I feel great and really confident suddenly. Like, as if Rufio gave me both the high fives he has, and then sort of one of those bro massages, as if to say, "You're the champ," or that kind of thing.
Don't let anyone ever tell you Rufio's not real. If you believe hard enough in imaginary thing that may be slightly less fake.
Okay, that's great advice to know. Now I'm gonna get in some more lag practice. I feel like I could take on all the stairs in Paradox Space, and I just pretend as hard as I could that Rufio winked in agreeance. See you later after I'm definitely successful at all the things I try.
And he goes away. Let's talk to Equius.
It's mystifying. In spite of my warnings, he seems absolutely committed to being attracted to cases of stairs like a gosh darned magnetron. Now that I think about it, I should probably deactivate his pelvic magnetron.
Yeah, we'll talk to Carcat.
Fucking magnets. How do they
And you were at least a little disappointed we never got to hang out together on Prospect.
I don't know, I guess. It's not like we didn't get to hang out plenty of other places.
You don't get it. There were all these things I was planning on showing you and stuff we could have done together. It was supposed to be special, dummy.
What was so special about it? The fact that it was a moon made of gold? Big deal. The place was way too bright and garish.
You are so frustrating. Just... never mind.
Yeah, we'll talk to Kanaya.
Hey, Kanaya, are you still ogling her?
What? Is that what I'm doing?
Yes, it is obvious. Why the infatuation with that particular human?
I guess I find her sort of intoxicating. Intoxicatingly underwhelming.
And then you can be future Kanaya.
You are now briefly future Kanaya in the future.
Talk to Carcat.
Have you ever heard of the Green Sun?
Yeah, it's got something to do with their plan to kill Noir.
I see. Anything more specific than that?
Nope, I've got no idea what it is, what it does, what its role in the plan is, or if it's got any chance of working. We should probably worry about our own problems.
Yeah, if you remember last time, when Rose was spelunking around her planet, and she destroyed a bunch of stuff, and then she got that giant capture log card that was big and green, that was the Green Sun.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember that, right?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Alright, let's talk to Gamzee.
Hey, can I interest you in kicking the wicked shit in the horn pile for a few Z's? Cost you one pinch of special stardust.
scammed, but no, I am not tired. I may go for another unexpected honk jump soon, though.
Oh, please, no, don't go motherfucking getting my scare on like that. I can't be hardly handling that noise.
Sorry, but when a girl has to get her honk jump on, there's just no stopping her.
Okay, well, maybe warn me then, maybe.
No promises.
Sad clown face.
Okay, I'll go talk to Eridan.
Hey, Tara, can you go give that four-horned mustard-blooded over lane-licking sack of rubbish over there a message for me? Tell him to put his honey where his mouth is and meet me outside for another duel.
Mediating between you two. Seriously, could you make your advances any more obvious, Eridan? If you're waxing ashen for me, fine. I guess I'm flattered. But he's totally not even interested in the type of, rivalry you want with him, okay?
Sweet stinking murder! I am truly pathetic, aren't I? I love it.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. Once again, he's a shitty incel.
Yeah.
We talked to them up there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we talked to everyone.
Okay, so let's transportalize. If you go down this time, and through that transportalizer at the bottom, and then go down the stairs, this is where you get an Easter egg. Poor little Tavros.
I was warned about them, and yet I threw caution to the wind. It turned out that Rufio was almost as wrong as he was fake.
Poor guy, all collapsed because his legs didn't work on the stairs. Alright, so I'm gonna go back down and around.
I love how they actually animated Trezzy with her walking cane.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, these are pretty much... They're very spot-on Earthbound sprites, but they do, like, include the details of the characters in question.
Alright, so we're back in the Crossroads room. I'm gonna go up to Terezi's room.
Okay.
Which way? Okay, yeah, if you go, once you're in Terezi's room, go to the right and up. There is a chest over here.
Okay, hold on. Just get the ring. You got son of Lemon Snout! He smells no less sweet than the corrupt senator, and yet his lies, how they stink. The lemon never falls far from the tree.
I'm gonna go back down and to the left. And there's a stairwell that goes up. Oh, can you go that way? Hold on. How did you get over there? Oh, right, you gotta transportalize that way. Okay, going back up. Yeah, you're missing out on all this cool loot that you see, but... And we'll transportalize.
I assume the transportalizer will get us to that loot, but I could be wrong.
There's a jarred fellow.
Okay, seriously, why does this puzzle have to be here?
Oh, do we have to push them? Yeah, push the jars onto the squares that are darkened. It's just like Zelda. And that opens a door up at the tippity top, or brings some stairs in at the tippity top, so we'll go up. And we're in this room. This long ass room. I'm just going across to see what there is. Real quick.
Open the doors, or?
Oh yeah, let me go back. Yeah, stay over there. I'm like, I don't remember this room. Yeah, let's hit the computer and do open doors. Go into that first room. And hit that transportalizer in there. Let's open these chests from left clockwise.
Okay. Clockwise, starting from the left. Okay. You got a boon buck! How trivial it seems now compared to your fortune of boon bonds. You chuck it into the chasm below.
Okay, next one.
You got a fairy poster! Yep, pretty much nothing that's not fake about fairies, that's for sure.
And the next one.
You got a music box time machine!
Remember, that's what Aradia used as her weapons.
You got a beagle Aegis! Wearing this, you're all but indestructible.
Alright, let's transportalize back and down. Is this arcade machine operable? No. But there's a chest near it.
You got a wild consort!
And I'll go through the door. And transportalize. Ugh, okay. Open that chest.
You got a pair of rocket wings!
What if Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was exactly the same instead of Sword Shield, Pyramithra, or the Beagle Aegis? Sure. Alright, let's go back. And there's a chest here.
The Beagle Aegis should still have jiggle physics. You got a Flarp manual!
And then we'll go through this next door and transportalize. Come on, let me walk. Oops. Oh, there we
Okay,
go.
we going up or left?
There's nothing up.
Okay. So...
Oh, I guess you hit it again? Wait, what happened?
There are three chests up.
Because it reloaded, everything disappeared.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Let me get back there.
Okay.
Hold on. This is a known glitch. My program is struggling. Okay. It won't take me long. Oop. Where'd Trezzy go? Oh, there, she's right there. Duh. I'm running. Yeah, there's a known... That's one of the known glitches. Which is whatever, you know. I was like trying to look through the glitch list to see if there's anything that I could just avoid doing. And unfortunately that was one of them. I gotta do the pushy puzzle again.
So like how the blind girl's room is the one with all the stairs.
Yeah, right? And the one with the visual puzzle. And the computers and all that. Like, she's got the trickiest space.
Yeah, but she can probably smell and taste her way through them all.
Alright. Alright, going up. There are 3 chests. The left one.
Okay. You got the Demon Bane Rag Ripper. Deadliest chainsaw in the universe.
Pretty cool. Hi, Mixolity. You're so right. Alright, Orville, next one.
You got a gorgeous piece of fine art.
Honestly, when I got my copy...
Absolutely breathtaking.
Yeah, when I got my copy of Donkey Kong, that's what I posted, was me holding the game, saying I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day. Alright, next chest.
You got Deuce Clubs. Least deadly pair of juggling clubs in the universe.
Alright, we'll go down and to the left. There's a chest.
You got a brain fork! For some reason, you guys like to nab each other's weapons and tuck them away in your own private chest, or your own private chest. It's kind of silly. Seriously, what do you need this thing for?
But I do like, because, like, we didn't see the parts of the Trolls game where they got to be Santa and make their own weapons and stuff.
Yeah, no, this is a very clever way of doing that.
Okay, we went down into the leftmost chest.
Okay. You got the assassinated corpse of Lyace and Pumpkin Snuffle. Some bastard got to one of your key witnesses. The plot thickens.
And the right chest.
You got like 13 boon dollars or something. Whoop-de-doo, you toss them into the abyss and make a wish.
Alright. And we'll transportalize out and back down. Now we'll go down on the right side. Yep, his tyranny. Let's check. Can we check that out? No. We'll open up this chest.
You got your trusty drawing chalk.
And more to the left. Oh, that chest is open. Transportalizing. Let's see what's in this chest.
Okay.
Cancel. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting the same.
Let's take a
I guess
whiff.
look at
Okay.
Profit's toast.
Oh, okay, now it's open. Alright. Examine chest.
There's nothing in here. Perhaps in the future you will think of something important to put in here. Be future Terezi?
Yes.
I assume yes. You got the dragon suit.
Oh, hold
You
on.
don your extreme. No,
Yeah, okay.
Forgot to. s-
Yeah. Go ahead.
you don your extremely stylish dragon suit. Now that stubborn counselor will no longer have any excuse to withhold evidence critical to the case of the prosecution.
Alright.
I like that her sprite changes.
Yeah. And her banky. Let's take a whiff again.
The meteor is rotated. Durst is now within sniffing range.
And it says...
The demon just destroyed Durst a few minutes ago. Smells like grape jelly and burning.
Alright, let's transportalize. We see that a lot has happened since. We can open this chest now.
You got some gift art from a cool friend.
Yeah, we see the art has changed to leveling mural of Terezi and Dave. And sweet bro hella Jeff face on his tyranny. She's straight up kidding him. Alright. We walk in. Trying to get down.
Everything seems blocked off. Is this computer openable? The doors are jammed for overuse. That's what you get for hoarding so much useless bullshit in your private chests.
True. I went back into the puzzle room, and I'm gonna transportalize out of there.
Okay.
So many stairs. And we'll bubble out. And here's our lovely friend Nepeta.
The mighty and astounding Dragonid Legislacerator enters the esteemed Counselor's office with an urgent but friendly requisition. First, magically in her majestic snout. The distinguished counselor nods in the most dignified and legal of manners at this dashing and well-dressed Legislacerator. She double-checks a series of important legal clauses and rubber stamps them with wild abandon for the most judicial sort of approval possible. All this looks to be in order, she said. Please follow me, she also said.
Is she supposed to walk off like that? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Invisible floor.
Yeah. Suddenly there is a floor, so we'll follow it. Let's see what's in this chest.
You got a drawing tablet!
Let's talk to her.
Here you go. Feel free to borrow it as long as you like. Oh, also, as tempting as it may seem, please don't go to sleep in that comfy pile of wands there. Both Prosper and their streamers have been banned from napping until further notice.
And then, examine pile of shitty wands.
At least someone has the decency to keep his trash tucked away. Take napping pile of shitty wands?
Yes.
Are you sure? Might not be such a hot idea.
Yes. That's the canon game over. So before we go on to the next page, I'm going to start over. I want to show you something else that's pretty cool. It would be a Toby Fox adjacent RPG game with those secret paths in the darkness. Exactly! And speaking of adjacent secret paths or something like that, once this loads... Hopefully.
87%.
I think it's just stuck on 87%. I might have to back out to reload the page.
So I'm not just supposed to respawn as
Carcat?
I'm
Yeah.
not supposed to respawn as... No, I mean, I'm not supposed to respawn as Terezi.
Yeah, respawn as Carcat.
Okay, so I have to refresh.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, the rewind broken. Okay, the rewind are broken, yeah, okay. Which sucks, because there's some that the rewind broke. The rewind buttons have a couple Easter eggs. So what I'm going to have you do is once you're back in there... Are you back in there, Orville?
Yeah.
Press Control-T. Okay, that should have worked.
Not doing anything as far as I can tell. Oh, there we go.
Did you get the song?
Yeah.
It was Totaka's song.
Yep.
And now here we are with Carcat in a room with the Earthbound kids. You can't talk to them.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh. Come on, Mom!
Yes. Yes.
Mom has to interrupt right at the Easter egg.
Okay, so yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You there, Orville? You're good? You're done talking to your mom?
Yeah, let me
Okay.
make sure I'm not...
What you missed was...
Okay, yeah, I'm not... Not
that
muted or anything.
you're not muted. You didn't even mute to begin with.
Okay.
What you missed was the Totaka's song, and John with Terezi's hair doing the flip. But now
With
Q.
Vriska's.
I mean
Vriska's hair.
Vriska's, yeah, Vriska's hair.
No,
Yeah.
I did see John with Vriska's hair doing the flip.
Yeah, so now here we are with the Earthbound kids. We can't talk to them. But
Okay.
if you talk to Gamzee, you can see all these songs that you can just
Okay.
play and listen to, such as, Megalovania.
Oh! Yeah, this is the version that's in the Halloween hat. The first time it's used by a homophobic gay man who says, TLDR, you shit,
Nope, this is the
future
Homestuck
Rapid
version.
Brit.
This is the Homestuck version. It's its own
Oh,
version.
no, you're right. No, you're right. The first few notes are very similar.
So yeah, all of these... This room is basically like a howl room. You can talk to Gamzee.
But I still find it hilarious that that's how that song was introduced.
Yeah. I'm talking to Gamzee.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, how did you even get in here? It's like some sort of miracle.
Yep, that's all he says. And then I think you can go down, or no? No, he's too wide.
Going.
Yep. So yeah, it's basically a hell room, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alright. We did it. We survived Alternia Bound.
Okay.
Alright. We can now venture forth with the next 287 pages. Pardon me while I find music to put on.
Okay.
Alright. So we are at John Connect to Jade.
Okay, and you can stop sharing.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
thank you for reminding me. That will save my bandwidth.
There she is, all tuckered out. You wonder what she is dreaming about. Surely something adorable. Anyway, guess it's time to get down to business and save her life. You prepare to initiate an uninterrupted sequence of life-saving events.
Woohoo, the squishy pink monkey. Let me turn the audio down a little bit. I'm just trying to make sure levels are good. Alright. John, deploy... Huh? What's that coming up behind him? Boom. Oh wait, that's Laddie's job.
Oof.
Nana! Nana's coming.
Okay.
And John gets launched off the side of the building. But she spawns the bed. Does Vladdy want to read the...
Hold on. They're too fast, I can't.
No, I mean the one at the bottom.
Oh, sweet cat.
Nana, what the heck?
John, you remind me so much of your father when he was your age. He was just as easily bested by this crafty old prankstress.
Really?
Yes, it would be many years before he would take the gambit in exchange with your Nana.
But, Nana, did you know he is not really my dad? And also, I am not technically your grandson? You are actually sort of my mother.
Of course I knew this, John. I have known for many years. I have also known that in a sense you are my father as well. You were the one to push all those buttons after all.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Don't you find it all a little strange?
John, I'm the ghost of an old lady with one arm who is dressed like a clown. Why would that seem strange to me?
So, where have you been, Nana? I've been looking all over for you.
I have been looking for you too, dear.
You have?
Yes. It seems you've been rising through the rungs of your echelon ladder quite swiftly.
Yeah. Now I am an shit! Oops, sorry. Babysitter? Damn it, you know what I mean.
Yes, that is quite high. You have climbed so much faster than I did in my youth. I am so proud of you.
Thanks.
You should have returned sooner. I could have given you this boon at a much lower rung.
Boon?
Here, John. Take this.
Okay, what is it?
You can use it to summon me wherever you go. Now we needn't endure those long spells without a good visit.
Oh, cool. That is great.
And now the most important question of all. When was the last time you've eaten anything, young man?
I guess it has been a good while. I've been snacking on gushers a whole lot. Ugh. I never realized how terrible they were, actually.
That is completely unacceptable. I will prepare you a healthy home-cooked meal while you relax in your ghost bed and rescue your paradox sister.
Oh boy.
What would you like? Name what your heart desires. I will use my spooky ghost powers to make it.
Wow.
Why, John, do you hear that sound?
No.
It sounds as if your meal is nearly finished.
Really? Already? Nana!
Good job, Nana. I'm proud of you. Okie dokie. Next up, Rose get hassled. She's also in the Earthbound sprites.
We'll turn you down.
These chumps just won't quit hounding you. It's like they heard somebody over here was handing out asses, and they've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine.
Rose answer Eridan. Ooh, and look at that sprite change.
Who are you trying to convince with this ludicrous with my ludicrous poppycock? Magic is not real. What you're doing, it's not real. It's something else right entirely. It's fancy and impressive, but it's not the fucking Figmental storybook clap track. You want to make it out like it is. So how about you get off your high sky horse?
I hate water, especially wet water.
Aw, thanks for watering Nana and me.
Why do you keep addressing me as if I'm some sort of spokesperson for the reality of magic? You can't just needle me into a defensive posture on the subject. I just don't care.
You're not using magic. Just deal with it.
Fine, you win. These are science wands. I'm a charlatan.
Okay, I didn't say that. I think you wear the role pretty well, which is something I appreciate. There's a lot of showmanship that's put into coming off as a diabolical sort.
Thanks for the insinuation that I'm making an effort to protect myself as a cartoon villain. What a compliment.
Well, fine. You don't have to hail villainous. If you're bent up on acting against the grain, you're a nobility or some such. I can play that role. It's not like Ella didn't get my gills dirtied before.
Nobility? What are you talking about that?
Well, aren't you?
No. What gave you that idea?
The way you... Okay, I had a misconclusion about that, so my fault. Obviously, you got rich blood, so maybe whenever you crash landed, you weren't recognized by whatever vehicle upholds the class structure in human society.
That is exactly what happened. You figured it out.
Must have been fucking brutal raising up a common blood when you knew you were better than everybody, and it's probably got you all messed up inside, but maybe there's hope for you. See, I got a lot of experience building nobility, so I'll let you know if you got a shot in hell at cutting it, Pink Scarf. Fake mage, Pink Scarf. How does that sound?
You're a complete idiot.
See, this is good. I think this could be a good thing.
What?
This thing we got going. You obviously hate me, and I think I got it in me to get the dark propensity smoldering. And we're all most obviously dangerous elites in nature. I think there's something there. I mean, look at how you Ewan came into the world.
And how's that?
Killed a fucking fuck ton of marine life accidental. Doing that's all I ever done practically. The ocean was my killing cauldron.
Accidentally or on purpose?
Ha 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 ha! See, you're good with this sentence too. I got so many of those, you have no idea. I just think there's a fate thing here. I mean, I don't try to strike you as too forward such, but are you seeing where I'm going with this?
Oh, right. Alien romance. I forgot. Pass.
Look, I understand that you don't understand the kind of thing in your culture. I get that. But maybe I could teach you to get it.
That's a really sweet offer.
Yeah, in return, maybe you could teach me how to bullshit magic like that?
You want to learn magic?
Yes, teach me your secrets, witch.
Sure, let's begin. Consider this your first lesson in showmanship.
I love that he's like thinks that she's more noble than him because of the color of her text. And that she thinks that he can strike up a relationship with her. Anyway.
Caligula's aquariums, CA's computer exploded.
Yep, so that's why you saw his computer was exploded in that 1 second. Alright, Rose, answer Aradia. And there's the green sun that I was telling you about.
Yep.
What do you think you're doing? Just stop. Stop, 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 stop. Maybe if I say stop enough, something else will happen instead of the thing that does. Hi. You aren't going to stop, are you? Do you want me to stop using magic too? No, I don't care about that. It's your quest to tear your session apart. I know it's exciting, breaking stuff, and not worrying about it, but there are consequences to humoring your destructive impulses and consequences to follow. What they say. Who? You know who. You sound frustrated, like you know you can't change my mind. I presume your future footage of me has already verified this. I don't even need to watch your future actions to know this. The knowing is the same as this elusive feeling of sickness that's been with me for years. Probably since before I died, come to think of it. It was always a bit set up. You die? Revived via dream self, I take it. No, I never had one. Sort of a special case here. I just wish, back when I was behaving recklessly, I had someone to tell me to stop listening, even if I ended up ignoring their advice. It would have been nice. What did they tell you? I was assured I would be saving my race, which it may be still true, I don't know. But if it is, then it will be the punchline to the vast joke. Is that anything like the ultimate riddle? You really don't understand anything yet, do you? And yet you bug, fuss, and meddle with things more dangerous than you can imagine. What do you want with the source of the first Guardians? What good do you really think could come out of it? Do you know about it? The sun? You can't possibly wield its energy or put it to constructive use. That isn't exactly my plan. You won't find it either. It's impossible. How do you know that? Could you please share your information with me? No. You still haven't gathered that you're the problem. I'm through with consciously contributing to inevitable outcomes. Well, aren't you all doing that regardless, right now? Obviously, but I'm just talking. Maybe things I say will indirectly trigger your critical actions. Maybe not, who knows? Maybe if I behave in a manner so random, Paradox Space won't know how to handle it. Blah bloop blee blah. Didn't see that one coming, did you, P-Space? Ran 413 something 612. Oh look, and now I suddenly refuse to type zeros in my sentences. Isn't that crazy? Who thought that was even a possibility? B Slick would never have imagined that little vestibule of probability was tucked somewhere in his huge glistening blow sack. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Will you look at that? I just controlled the ribbits and I did it deliberately. Haha. Oh wow, I'm sure you were just being facetious with that. You have no idea how funny that is right now. You had no way of knowing that's a thing I do all the time, but with zeros. This is great. I think I'm onto something here. Maybe if I dig deep enough into my circuitry and reroute all my reserve power through my quantum-based random number generator, I can produce behavior so completely off the wall that Paradox Space will have no choice but to change everything. You have circuitry? Maybe I will also rig my power source to the outcome of the function and randomly blow myself up. That would just be really, really, really rand, where sum equals some number drawn quite at random from one of your absurd human hats. Maud Nar. Goodbye, Rose. Enjoy your rampant indiscretions. Talk to you later, assuming I haven't randomly blown myself up. Wait, don't go. You are actually interesting.
Ready to randomly explode.
You fail to randomly explode. Of course, you were just venting about all that. Why would you blow yourself up on account of that silly conversation? What rational reason could you possibly have to blow yourself up, or explode from any cause for that matter, now or at any point in the near future? It just makes no sense.
Okay, next page. Rose answer Nepeta. I love this, like, rapid change in art. It's so cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Hey.
Whatever could you want? What could it be? I'm completely confounded. Sorry to bother you again. Is what? He available? Who? What is the name of this mystery fellow you seek? You're just teasing me now. I feel bad about bugging you about it, but do you think you could perhaps please spare your computer for just the most fleeting of moments? I miss Bounce a lot, and talking to him reminds me of her. Sorry for the hassle. It's okay, I understand. I think I have a more permanent solution. I mean, permanent. Yay!
Rose summon this mystery fellow. And there Rose has this pretty similar necklace to the one John had. And boop, there's Jasper Sprite. Give Jasper Sprite the laptop.
You won't need it anymore. It served you well. You suppose there are a lot of things you've outgrown now that you think about it.
So it would have been like half of a day. So, Sprite log.
Hi, Jaspers.
Hi, Rose. Purr.
Jaspers, I'm releasing you now. You are free to go do as you please.
Really, Rose, okay? If that's what you want, I will go do that. Oh, Rose! Rose, did you get to do any of the things that are important to your quest that I said? Did you learn to play the rain, Rose?
Not yet, Jaspers. It's a little complicated, but I believe I've embarked on another quest. One which surpasses the scope of the objective is local to this planet.
Meow, what?
I'm saying there's something more important to accomplish now. Something more important than creating a universe.
Oh, that's okay, Rose. I wouldn't want you to feel obligated to do that. I think winning this game and getting the prize is up to you and your friends. You get to decide whether or not you feel it's right to do that and what kind of prize you want to make. It's part of becoming who you're supposed to become, I think. But I really think you should consider going on the quest I said anyway.
Why?
Because it's not just an important thing to do to win the game. I don't know, I hope I'm not being too pushy, Rose. It's not my place to be, I'm just your cat. But the thing that made me how I am now seems to really want me to say this to you. Your quest is really important for you to do. Not really because that's how to get the prize, but because it's what you will need to do for yourself.
I see. I promise I will consider it seriously then.
Oh, good. I love you, Rose. I always have, even when you were a little girl and I was an alive cat.
Thanks, Jaspers. That's nice to hear. It's hard to remember, but I'm pretty sure I felt the same back then.
It was fun getting to be your cat again, Rose, even if it was just for a little while and also while being a princess ghost. Bye, Rose!
See you, Jaspers. If you see my mother in the course of your travels, tell her I said hello.
Okay, I will do that.
Alright, Dave, get hassled.
Chumps as far as the eye can see. They are lining up for the sick fires. Your gaping furnace is hungry for coal, and they are poised to get goddamn shoveling.
Alright, have fun talking to yourself. This shot of Dave is so cool.
Yeah. Alright, my pinkest of motherfucking star monkey. Are you ready to get the horns you don't have? Confiscated all like the motherfucking honk-traband they are. Being all illicit is the vast joke itself. And then, handed that right back to you? What? See, bro, this is how I roll. I supply the horns toward you, metaphorically speaking. See, like, that's kind of a troll metaphor. You getting your horns all handed to you? If you peeps anatomically were such to be like that. Doing that's to mean if you got motherfucking sassed out. As in trolled. But bro, when I tell that noise at you, I'm like doing a double metaphor all the way. Across Skya, goofy clown face. Because my horns I'm all about are these funny honk horns instead of head horns. Like what does clowns use? And when I'm all to invite you to get a little motherfucking squeeze on, it'll be in a downed-in, straight flat, board-sided miracle if you don't get scared shit in clown cars. That's how we play the motherfucking game. Honk honk. Goofy clown face. Oh god, that's right. You were the best troll. I remember now. Whoa, I was? Yeah, I mean, in the most ironic and hilarious ways possible, but that really shouldn't even have to be said. Shit, I must have got to not remembering this somehow. It was months ago for me. You did your bizarrely oblivious juggalo thing, then bitched and moaned at me for ruining your religion or some horseshit, like I guess a weird crisis in faith, I don't know. And then, you kinda got over that, I guess, and we both proceeded to have one of the best rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. Remember? Oh, motherfuck, no. Sad clown face. I most surely would get my remember on for a bitch tits time had like that. My mind's not that sharp now, though. It's been ages since I had a good pie. Could be time shit. You might not have had the conversation yet. Dog, I don't know that I'm in a place to even contemplate for entertaining that kind of thing. I don't get time. I wasn't the dude of time. I was the motherfucking bard of... Fuck, I forgot. Sad clown face. No. Do you remember if you watched any videos from Earth that I might have sent? No! Dude, I was telling you. You gotta check this out. Trust me, it'll lift your spirits. Shit will all make sense to you finally. You'll finally figure out who you are and why you worship all this ridiculous clown bullshit. Oh man, this sounds amazing. I can't see how I wouldn't be all kicking the wicked shit out of such kinds of opportunities. And also why your planet is Fago for some baffling reason. Actually, no, never mind. It doesn't explain that. That still makes no goddamn sense. But like, the thing you're looking for. Your dark clownish salvation or whatever the fuck. Your mirthful messiahs. I can't even type that without Lamau. Anyways, they're here, dude. Check it out.
Then it's the song Miracles by ISP. I mean, I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but you know.
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
Yep, basically. And then Games' reaction. He's watching the whole video. Anyway.
Surprise, clown face!
Yeah! Alright, Gamesy, watch.
This is motherfucking blasphemy!
DMZ, engage hero mode.
Notice the black in his eyes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's feeling black rum now.
Oh yeah.
He's going
This
hate
is
fuck Dave.
completely pointless.
Homeboy, imagine this. Like you're a wicked stoner, and you have not smoked any weed in forever, and then someone goes and shits on your religion. Like, of course you're gonna freak the fuck out the way that he's freaking out right now.
No, yeah. His whole thing was always having faith.
Yeah.
So, shaking his faith is the one thing that can get to him.
And now, because of this picture here, anytime that the kids are or anyone's no longer in a sprite form and now in this like actual like human proportions, that's called hero mode.
Okay.
All right.
Good to know.
Next page. There's Dave again. Dave answer Equius.
I'm attempting to determine what it is that ranks humans in their class structure. I'd assume the color of your blood would serve as the basis for placement in the hierarchy, as would be expected and natural, but I was mistaken. I was similarly in error believing the color of what your type corresponds with the color of your blood. It does, bro. My blood's red. Well, obviously. I understand that now. I'm not a fool. On Earth, class is sorted out by who can drop the most delirious flow. I see. So, in other words, a sort of bloodletting ritual. To assess whose pulse is steadiest and thus whose flow is the most strong.
I mean, blood drives. People always compete to see who filled the bag faster.
What would you do if you got Equius in a blood drive?
I would be fucking for one thing, I'd be fucking terrified that his blood's coming out that dark. Like, blood coming out of the bag is still kind of like a wine color. It's not candy red, or else that's an artery. So, like, I would expect it to look more like a little bit more like peppery, honestly, like that reddish purple. But Equius is vascular, so like hitting his veins would be easy.
Yeah.
But then I'd be kind of grossed out.
Grab...
I'd be grossed out by the amount of sweat he leaves on the bed afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna head down for a second to grab some more water.
Okay.
Because I just ran out.
It's 9, so we should probably take a quick break.
Yes.
For pee and stuff.
I'll leave it on this picture of Dave while I also get more water.
I think I'm gonna go grab a snacky.
Good idea. Take them off if you want. Okay. My microphone is on. Hee hee. I'm back.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay!
Right back.
Okay, so
We left off on to assess whose pulse is steadiest and thus whose flow is the most strong.
Oh, well, yeah. Verbal pulse, rap battles. The kings of word tech ascend to godhood and look down on us patriarchally like urban watermarks in the sky. This is like our religion, man. It's fucking serious business. It's like what our whole culture revolves around. Really? So your social echelons are dedicated by the noble art form of the ancient slam poets, or the earth equivalent. Yeah, well, used to be dictated, till the rap-apocalypse happened. I still believe, though, in my heart, so long as it keeps thumping the righteous beat, subwoofing out devotion every which way, that he will come, our savior, was foretold he'd come after meteors show up to drop it like it's hot, and he'd gather up the ashes of our civilization and lift it like it's heavy. Fuck, I'm tearing up, my eye shades are gonna fry. I believe that this is probably nonsense. I've already been hornswoggled repeatedly by your comrades, who I quite reasonably mistook for your superiors in bloodline. Your race makes a habit of deception, and I will not tolerate it. You will stop. I command that all verbal misdirection and hoofbeast play will cease during my communications. Is that understood? Douche. Did I say something entertaining? If you're gonna spit that kind of bravado at me, I'm just saying, put it in rhyme. Let's hear what you got, Tootie McSnoot hole. I try to stay engaged with many aristocratic practices, but I'm not much of a poet. Come on, my poems are private. Whatever, dude, deprivatize them. If you're prepared to be particularly forceful about it, I may be suitably disgusted to comply. Just take whatever's in there. That bro rage lust you're feeling. Turn that bitch inside out like a broke-ass millionaire's pockets. Yes, those are the sorts of assertive statements that could get me blowing. Alright, weird but alright. You sound wound up, but my gears are tight. Steer clear the seer in the night if you're scared of unfair fights. You'll drop like the staircase impaired. Seeing 'em spared's a fucking rare sight. For poor eyes like that millionaire whose pockets I mocked earlier, he's paradoxically me but richer and surlier. Broke as his sword before his stock pick skyrocketed. Worth more than all the chests lock-picked and gold crock bricks and boonbucks I pickpocketed. Filling folios with millions I'm milking to pad out my pockets. More chock full than sad Trollian villains clogging my block list. So thoughtful to pop you, relate my slate with propositions to copulate to a spate of chemoerotic hot picks. Which I posit you got shit of that nature in spades, as my shades got you locked in, spying a guy who's eyed more cocks and dicks than I got clocks and they've got ticks. Just a thought. Let's mock a topic with less awfulness. If you use the excuse to be less culturally myopic, what are your views on abuse to the walking apocrypha? Would you choose if duly cued to put your bruising cloth to a flock of naughty robotics? Wow, yes. Don't really understand that, but yes. Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna pull this fucking sword out of the thing.
Okay, pull the sword out of the thing. Also, that rap was smooth as hell.
Thanks. I tried.
Keep white boy rapping.
I hadn't done Dave in so long. I felt like I had to do his rap justice.
Well, you got more.
Perhaps it's this martial tactics that matter for status. Unless you redact this, I'd hazard in practice that it's a glass of what's lactic that would impact this. Pragmatic to presume, a human metric for grandness stands on fondness and honest. For wanton aplomb with strapping songsmithing, ripping sonnets of strongness. Yes, still no clue what this shit means to keep going. But perhaps, the divine class divides and unclassified swine is butchering time. Your fauna, I found, requires too little strength to savage and rhyme. I fear inferiors have monopolized my highest priorities. Let's eschew crude inferiors, pursue new superiorities. Review zoological peculiarities, great stocking enormities, flexing in unison, baying at moons with fraternal sororities. Holy shit, what? Great muscle beasts tussle, buxom and heft, with thunderous muscle, buttock to spec. What the fuck? Connect blows to discover how invincible pecs are. Venture low to uncover his inimitable nectar. Oh god, okay, stop. Should song serve to placate one, and fortune holds he lactate some. Strong hands chugging teat make great ambrosia collectors. Jesus. Okay, maybe you're actually the worst troll. I'm thinking none of that was actually ironic. That was all pretty straight up, wasn't it? What do you mean? Are you ordering me to conceal my poems again? Never mind. God damn it. Fucking piece of shit sword. Oh goddamn budge, probably useless anyway. It looks to be a legendary weapon. It's a legendary piece of shit. I'm gonna take another drink.
Yeah, it was playing like my playlist was playing like the most emotionally sad and wistful song in the entire music, and I'm like, this does not fit the mood of rapping about buff muscle beasts milking each other after wrestling.
Giving up on the treasure so easily. It strikes me as an artifact rooted in universal lore of nobility. As valuable an asset as strength is, and as much as anyone with his wits is fond of being strong, such weapons require finesse to operate, and surely in this case, to retrieve without damaging, hence your no doubt frustrating restraint. Okay, I'm kind of starting to wonder why you're bugging me now. You're a fucking creepy dude. Excessive force will shatter such weapons. We both know this from experience. What? The adult human who trained you and taught you the ways of being strong! Remember? You mean the guy who spent years beating my ass down with a puppet? Yeah, I remember. Yes, and now, being learned in the ways of strongness! You, like myself, are unfortunately limited in the weaponry you may wield. Ironically, the training which has ennobled you beyond others has made instruments of high blood brittle in your hands. Hence the state of your favored weapon hobbling your specibus. I know what this is like. Man, I'm not that strong, okay? Just because I broke a cheap-ass sword doesn't make me the fucking Hulk. Oh. What do you go around breaking a bunch of swords too? No. Bows. How the fuck do you even wield a broken bow? You go around clubbing shit with a two halves? Yes. Sometimes.
Pretty cool.
No, Aquia still might be my favorite troll, just because he's so fucking insane. It's great.
He's probably one of the most well written.
Yeah.
His whole like getting off on subjugation.
Yeah. No, yeah.
He's how I wish all racists would be.
Yeah.
He's awful. He's so bad.
He's awful. He's awful. That's why he's great.
Yeah.
He's a terrible person. He's like he's a terrible person, but a great character. Like, he's delightfully repulsive. I love it.
Anyway.
What are you doing? What's it look like? Careful. About succumbing to these sorts of destructive urges. Addiction is a powerful thing. So am I. Bow down before your new king, bitch.
Ooh, and a sound effect for Vlad.
Yeah.
Meeting. Legendary piece of shit.
Yeah.
I think I need something to dry myself off with.
He's sweating like crazy. Aqua's try off. A towel that is the poster of Nick Cage that has a kissy mark from Briscoe on it. With the sound effect.
Wait.
Dave, take legendary piece of shit.
You got a broken Caladefwilch.
I think it's Caldefwitch. Caldefwitch. I think it's
Broken Caldefwitch.
I think it's
Yeah. It looks Gaelic, but I could
Welsh.
be
Either Gaelic or Welsh. I don't remember.
yeah.
Dave, answer Terezi. I'm sorry you're eating, Vlad.
Yeah. Don't worry, I just finished. Let me wash it down real quick. Popcorn.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. It was the white cheddar stuff.
Dave, great news! I found a drawing tablet. Do you know what that means, Dave? Do you know what that means we can get?
Please don't say this party started. Please don't say this party started.
This party started!
God, everything's about parties with you.
Dave, there's nothing even close to being better than parties. Come on.
Okay, let's see some fine art then.
Why, it just so happens that I have a fresh masterpiece for you. Hot off the canvas and onto your computer glass, where it will sizzle your eyeballs.
I'll read this since this is Dave. They're feeling pretty cool and tired. Guess I'll go to sleep arbitrarily here. Perp. Totally no reason to ever take my shades off ever. Oops, I don't use shout poles, I forgot. I'm all but unresponsive to the most senseless of awesome girl drubbings. Drub.
He's all being cradled by Dave's sprite.
Only dreams now. Okay, that is every bit as shitty as all your other drawings.
I'm still sort of getting the hang of this thing. I will get better.
I like it though, you don't gotta improve. Art skills are overrated.
Thanks, Dave.
It's kinda weird though, what the hell is actually going on here? Does this mean something?
Yes, it is the comic representation of the next leg of your wonderful journey. You know, the one that I'm helping you with every step of the way.
Yeah, but why?
I already explained this to you, Dave. The cool kid has to be the best, and I have to make him the best.
Alright, but... I mean, even if that made sense, which it kinda doesn't. Carcat was saying how it was all a game and you're flirting and stuff. And we should quit it because he doesn't want you in my grill or me in yours or whatever.
Was that what he said? I wonder if he could reek of jealousy any more pungently.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought too. And really, if we got no other reason to keep rolling with it, at least there's that one, to piss him off.
Well, what do you think, Dave? Am I in your human grill?
I'm not saying I know for sure, but it seems to me like my grill is your goddamn prison. You're practically incarcerated in that fucker, doing hard time on a bed of charcoal and lighter fluid, privy to what I flame broil from below. What I'm saying is you got a front row seat to the brown side of my burger. How's it smell, BTW?
It smells like delicious burning animals.
Yeah, I thought so. So is that what's going on?
What?
Is this some weird game involving flirtation and assassinations or whatever?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Sheesh. You and him are alike in some ways. Really blunt and literal-minded. And quite frankly, just a little bit tactless when it comes to managing the lady. He always had to know exactly what the deal was and exactly what my motivations were and what everything meant and blah, blah, blah. It takes the fun out of everything.
That's pretty much the most insulting thing possible to say on anything like that gut-raving gulf of shit.
Well, okay, I'm sort of exaggerating, but really, some similarities are there. It's just that your issues are cooler, less ridiculous and tragic.
Issues? What are you talking about?
Well, for instance, Carcat was always tormented by his past and future selves and their mistakes, literally tormented by them in these absurd schizophrenic memos. It was the ideal fuel for his self-loathing. He became obsessed with himself as an elusive adversary, rather than just being himself in the moment and realizing who he was supposed to be and waking up.
Wow, okay, what does that have to do with me?
Nothing in a literal sense, but I have observed you, Dave. You are always getting bailed out of jams, at first by your bro, then by your own future selves. Even future Dave Sprite gets in on the act of showing up poor old present Dave. When does present Dave get to step out of the shadow of all this future Dave? When does he get to be the hero? That's what I want to know.
I don't know, I guess maybe when I become future me.
That is exactly what Carcat used to say. It was always the answer.
Fuck, who cares? Like, I even give a shit about being a hero, whatever that even means. I'm not seeing the problem here. Future me is awesome. He can bail me out if you...
Yes, exactly, because you are cool about your problem. instead of acting like a silly little pupa. But don't worry, one day you will get to take your turn as hero, and one day you will take off those dumb glasses and let me get another sniff at your eyes.
Not gonna happen.
Come on, I only got one little whiff at them. When you were a tiny pink wiggler with arms and legs sitting in a crater on that sad horse you ate. They were pretty. It is so selfish of you to keep them covered up. And the lame secrecy of surrounding it, once again, it was reminding me of a certain you-know-who.
Hey, look at this change of subject going down. About this comic. Are you saying I'm about to fall asleep?
Yes.
Why?
I do not know. Maybe you're really tired. You drop suddenly and swiftly like an executed felon facing nappy justice.
I don't feel tired. Could be Rose waking me up again, bonking me with yarn or some shit.
Oh,
Can you see in my dreams?
no.
Too bad. Last time I promised Rose I'd take off my shades and look in the sky for some reason. You're gonna miss a hell of a show.
Most awful cool kid.
So I guess I have to summon Dave Sprite too.
Yes.
Why's that?
Why do you think? To bail your stubborn spectacled butt out of trouble again.
Huh, okay.
When you're asleep, soon a horde of very powerful monsters will emerge from the ruins to defend the treasure you've stolen. Or did you think that you were just going to waltz out of here with that cool legendary sword and face no consequences?
Yeah, kinda. Didn't think this useless horse shit was boss grade loot, to be honest.
Well, it is. Now release Mr. Orange Creamsicle stat and have dreams as sweet as he tastes.
Okay, see ya. Sup? Hey. Thanks, I can't have you blocking my screen.
Kitty cat. Kitty.
Oh, looks like you got Caldfwitch. We found that pretty fast. Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's Welsh. What are Welsh things doing in this game? That's an awesome question. Fuck yeah, it is. Is this thing as pointless as I think it is, or do I need it for something? Technically, yeah, it's a downgrade since what I use to make Khaled Scratch with, which is obviously way better. Yeah, that's what I figured. Khaled Scratch cycles the sword through its own timeline to points where it's broken or non-broken, or old or rusted or recently forged, etc. And your Snoop Snowcone sword's probably even better than that, so yeah, you got options. Fuck it, I'll just power through the rest of the game with the sword. With Unreal Air is a mount fit for a true artifact knight. Yeah, goddamn JPEG hero, right here. Did that shit ever land or what? Dude, it's long gone, up in Skya now or something. Thrashing ill grinds on clouds. Fuck. Top priorities, make more. That's an order from your celestial fucking spirit guide. Yeah, you got it. So why you want this legendary POS in the Scylla you gave me? Did you chuck it after you alchemized it? Should I just chuck it too? It was stolen. They're one of Hephaestus' minions. He's a denizen, right? Yeah, Lord of the Forge. Isn't that like a Greek god?
Okay, it should be back. Let me get the music playing. Okay. Yeah, I think we're back. What was the last thing you remembered Dave saying, or Dave Sprite saying?
Yes.
I can't find the stream.
Okay. You got it?
Oh, it's still not popping up for me on Twitch.
Let me try reloading, see what I get.
Night Shrapnel.
Night Trap. Sorry that my internet is shit. Fuck you, Spectrum. Spectrum is in the same place that Andrew Hussey is.
The Spectrum is connected to Andrew Hussey's asshole. That's why it sucks.
Alright, are you guys seeing stream now, or?
Still no on my end.
Yes, Andrew Hussey is a puppy fucker.
Okay, is Orville seeing it?
I see it.
Okay,
I see it just fine.
Vlad will probably just have to X out of Twitch and go back in.
I just refreshed and then it started showing up.
Refreshing on mobile because it kept disconnecting me from stream,
Oh.
saying there was an error.
Twitch Mobile isn't a fate I'd wish on anyone, not even Andrew Hussey.
Twitch Mobile is shit. Homie's gotta do what a homie's gotta do, I
The
guess.
captions read Andrew Hussey as "into the pussy."
Oh, still not there.
Huh.
Just reloaded Twitch.
Well, I feel bad continuing without you being able to see chat, but...
Wait, I know. I could just go to your channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Forgot you can do that.
Huh, yeah, Twitch Mobile's not showing mine either. Twitch Mobile is not showing me live at all. That's crazy. Twitch Mobile hates me. You're right, it's a Twitch Mobile problem.
Oh, I can see chat now.
Okay. So
I'm on your channel.
Start up from it was stolen by one of Hephaestus's minions, said by Dave
Okay.
Sprite.
Sure. It was stolen by one of Hephaestus's minions. He's the denizen, right? Yeah, Lord of the Forge. Isn't that like a Greek god? Or Roman or whatever? What is Greco-Roman shit doing in here? You know what? Never mind. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, he gets pissed off you broke it, and he wants it back. To do something important with it, though not really sure what. He's a pretty ornery dude. Kept raving about how he was waiting for the Forge to come, which he needs to complete his work. But in my timeline, the Forge would never come, so he was extra pissed off. What's the Forge? Volcano? Huh, you mean Jade's volcano? Yup. So you know this stuff because you're from the future, or because you're a sprite? Both. There's all sorts of stuff I suddenly knew about the game when I became this orange feathery asshole. So now you're like, a wise feathery asshole. I'm fucking filthy with wisdom, it's sick. I mostly know stuff about your personal quest. What used to be my quest, but I guess I gotta deal with not being Alpha Dave no more. Yeah, I guess. Shrug. It's all good. Anyway, that sword. It's important to getting your shit figured out. You're supposed to break it to get it out of the thing. Like another sort of personal sort of mythological milestone you were supposed to clear. Really? There's no other way to get it out? Well, I don't know. Maybe if John was to try with his pure heart and shit, it would have popped out like a champagne cork and fucking hero confetti would have blasted him in the face. But we had to break it. Okay. There's a lot more I know about your quest. All tangled up in ridiculous riddles and bullshit enigmas. Maybe it's all a moot point anyway in this timeline, who knows? But I think I'll spare you all that crap, 'cause it's kinda boring, and you'll find out anyway. Yeah, that sounds like something I'd do if I were you, which I am. So hey, apparently I'm about to fall asleep. Oh yeah, why? Rose beckoning you again? Yeah, probably. Anyway, monsters will show up soon and try to eat my sleeping corpse. Yeah, they weren't too happy with my reckless Indiana Jones bullshit either. Yeah, so that's where you come in. I got your back, dude, don't worry. Okay, guess I'll make myself comfortable here. When you wake up, I'll probably get going. What do you mean? I'll just sort of release myself. Go do my own thing. After this, I don't think you'll need me. Seems like you got the stable time loop thing figured out already, which means you'll be alright.
Future yous will get you out of trouble if you're gonna live up to the responsibility of eventually becoming them. And by virtue of loop stability, it sort of means you can't technically fuck up anymore. But don't let that idea go to your head, it'll mess you up. Where will you go? Don't know. Fly around, up away to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage. See if I can catch up with bro, maybe, elusive bastard. Oh yeah, where do you think he is? What happened to him in your timeline? Who knows? I completely lost track of him. In that timeline and this one. The dude is fucking inscrutable, we both know that. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. Thanks, man.
Turns out it wasn't Rose putting him to sleep.
Yeah.
Can you read the caption?
Nap time.
And he's napping. Dave Sprite defend. And this sick pic of Dave Sprite protecting Dave from the ogres.
Oh, calm, motherfuckers.
Alright, Jack examine. There's the oh, you don't know what this is called yet. Which you will learn. Jack is here. He's got his sword inside of the well, it's called the Beat Mesa. That's what it's called.
It's called the what?
Beat Mesa.
Beat Mesa. Okay.
Yeah. And the sword's in it. And he pulls it out. And the scratch in the disc gets a little bit bigger. Alright, sound Jade wake up.
Pity.
So that was kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Basically what that is, it's kind of hard to understand what was going on the first couple times I've seen that. First of all, is that what it was like when you were on drugs, Nana? Yeah. Notice that Dave saw a bubble. This is what Jade was seeing as a dream instead of, because remember, her dream self was killed. This is the first time she's woken up since her dream self was killed. When she is not on Prospect dreaming, she was inside of a dream bubble. That's what that was. And so in the dream bubble was her with the squiddles turning into the eldritch beasts that Fefri called a guardian. And so we saw a representation of the vast glub.
So they're just chibi versions of
Eldritch horrors, yes. So she just basically was in a dream bubble experiencing Fefri's horrible eldritch god of a parent. So, all right, let's catch up with her now.
You suddenly understand jack shit. Where are you? What just happened? Oh great, someone's bothering you. Boy, are you not in the mood for getting trolled now.
Jade, answer.
Love the club? What? See? See what? Go away. I told you, there's nothing to worry about at all. Ugh, my head. What are you talking about? My head hurts. Just stop it. Stop trolling it and leave me. I hate you all. Holy mackerel. Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the absurd human bed. Chill out, Jade. I'm just following up on what I told you about earlier. About what? I don't remember talking to you at all. About your dream. Your post-dream death dream self-stream. Which is a term I just made up now. My dream was horrible. I don't know what that was. I have never dreamed anything like it. Yes, I imagine not. You spent your whole life dreaming about Prospect, no. Oh god, Prospect. Is it really gone? Yes, Jade. It's time to face the facts. Our moons are gone too. If we wish to sleep now, our dreams must take place in the bubbles glubbed by the gods who lived in the furthest ring. It is the infinite space which divides all sections completely unnavigable and unfathomable, untouched by the time or space of any universe in existence. Its lords are our slumber buddies now. Don't be ridiculous. They are not as dreadful as they look. In fact, they are quite helpful if you know how to talk to them. Don't you remember our dream? I was trying to show you that there's nothing to fear, but then you kind of freaked out. Humans are so melodramatic. Oh, that was you? Hell yeah! Sorry, but could you please not use all those stupid parentheses? I can hardly read what you type and it's giving me a migraine. Glub, oh fine. I will suspend my Nido quirk just for you. I will hereby renounce the royal mark of Sea Dweller supremacy in the interest of interspecies diplomacy. What about that E thing? Can you stop that too? It's also annoying and stupid. Jeegus, Jade. Look, it's like a cool trident I throw sometimes. Ooh, how is that not awesome? Okay, meh. Okay, you win. I've officially humbled myself before you, entirely glubbing, peasantficated for your pleasure. Shall I clip my fins for you as well, your majesty? Okay, sorry for sounding bossy. You seem pretty nice, and you sure do look exotic. I kind of always thought you were all, like, a bunch of really obnoxious humans. Well, thank you, on both counts of being likened to something other than obnoxious human, as well as on my exotic looks. For the record, you look pretty awesomely weird, you too.
I introduced myself before, but since you do not remember, I will do so now. My name is Pfeffery, and I was going to be the Empress, but now I am not. Hey, Pfeffery, I would like to remember, but everything's so foggy right now. I remember Prospect being attacked and falling, and I don't know. Do you know what happened? Hell if I know. In your pre-death dream, at least. Oh, well, you died, obviously, so there's that. Yeah, I gathered that. Let's see what was happened in your hive. You were asleep, and then your robot exploded. And then your Lucis saved you, kind of like mine saved me before she died. Oh, I do remember you. I remember you were talking to me about my Lucis, and I still had no idea what you were talking about. And still sort of don't. But you must mean Beck. It was also shortly before your friend sent me a weird message about how my robot was going to explode. I should talk to him when it happens. This was months ago. Oh, who was that? It was the most awful and angry one. I'm so sick of him. I really don't want to talk to that pathetic jerk ever. Ah, Garcat, of course. That's his name? Yes, he's our leader. Why did he want you to talk to him? That's right. It was about some kind of plan, which he said me from the future told him about. I thought it was total nonsense at the time, but I guess he was telling the truth. So maybe I should talk to him? I don't know. Glub shrug. He's pretty harmless. Really, you get used to his yelling. I do not even process it as yelling anymore. More like a lot of blubbering. More blubber spills out of that mouth than a gash in a poached whale. Ew. Glub, I just made myself hungry. Ew. Fish aliens are weird. Hey, we're the aristocracy. We've got a duty to be weird. Anyway, go talk to your shout friend, I guess. Oh, Pfeffery, it was nice talking to you. Hey, and hey, if you want to take another nap sometime, let me know. They will be more than happy to glub us up another bubble. No, I am never going to sleep again. Never, 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 never. Psh, we'll see about that, Miss Hornless McFinless. Why, if I'm not mistaken, you're looking a little drowsy right now. We may meet again sooner than you think. Yes, I'm so tired. Well, okay, bye.
Jade, pester Carcat. Jade is so fucking done.
Okay, my robot exploded. Now what, smart guy?
Holy shit, it's Harley communicating with me out of nowhere of her own volition? Hold that thought while I go inform my disgrace of a clown friend about this true real-life miracle. It might lift his spirits. I have to spread the wicked word like I'm massaging shitty sparkle dust around my nether regions to assuage a vicious rash. It's like I'm seasoning a fucking steak here.
I knew I would regret this. Talking to you is so terrible. It's making my headache worse.
Oh yeah? Because talking to you has just been an absolute euphoria. Don't even talk to me about headaches. Right now there's a lumberjack splitting wood on my think pan. He's got the forearms of a polar bear, a mountain of logs, and nothing but fucking time.
Shut up. Will you just tell me what you wanted?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't tell you to contact me, not that I'm not tickled by the surprise. Let's catch up. How is everything? How was your death nap? I can only hope it was refreshing as mine. What's that? How am I? I'm great. Feel like a million boom banks ever since my little power snooze. Still pretty tired though. You look a little drowsy yourself, but we won't be going back to sleep anytime soon, will we, Jade? No way. A pair of feisty go-getters like you and me. We don't have time for dreams of horror terrors fondling every recess of our naked psyches, pleasant though they are. You have a lot of important useless scampering and giggling to do, whereas I have a crucial date with a pneumatic drill to bore a hole in the center of my forehead, deep into the plump anguish bladder which stores my alien dismay fluid. That's a real thing we have, FYI. I will then perform a little soft shoe number in a puddle of fluid that accumulates on the floor while making the biggest smile ever attempted by someone not clinically stupid. I will do this for your amusement, Jade. Thanks for everything.
can't believe I fell for this. It was just a setup to troll me some more. Why do you go to such lengths to troll me? I just don't understand it.
Trying to be culturally sensitive. Trolling is an activity that shares a name with my entire species. Do I get on your case for all the terrible humaning you do?
It's ridiculous. Humaning isn't a word, and if it was, it would be a nicer thing to do than trolling. You know what I mean? Stop pretending you don't.
Tell me, Jade, why are you such a racist?
That is something a troll would say.
Yes, exactly. I am a troll. It seems we're on the same page.
I mean, you are being patronizing and disingenuous to get a rise out of me. That is really shitty. I'm so tired of it. I'm done talking to you forever. Bye, Carcat. It was awful knowing you.
I love what Nana said.
Wait, okay, look, I seriously, honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot that and send that to him. He's gonna be like, damn. Okay. I'll let you catch your breath.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot that and post that in general. He's gonna be pissed when he wakes up.
Wait, okay, I seriously, honestly don't know what you're talking about. You say your robot blew up and that was some sort of signal to message me?
Yes, as if my day needed another reason to get worse.
You probably didn't contact the right me.
What does that mean?
I mean, future me is probably the one to talk about this. This is all news to me.
Is this another prank? You're seriously the worst at pranks.
I don't play pranks, that's juvenile nonsense. I do two things and two things only. I devastate sorry motherfuckers and get shit done as an awesome leader. In this case, I am accomplishing the latter. Here, click this and we will resolve the mystery together.
Rewrap his asshole factory. Alright, Carcat, open memo. Oh, this part fucking kills me. Basically, this picture describes everything you're about to see.
Okay.
Hey, future me, what do you think about this exploded Jade bot business? Must be something really mission critical, or Jade wouldn't have bothered getting in touch with us, right? Something imperative to our survival, no doubt. Hey, douchebag, are you there?
Oh, geez, why am I doing this? This is so stupid.
Pipe down, Harley, this practically doesn't even concern you at this point.
Blah, you're so funny.
Nothing to say, future me. Not even a few parting words of scorn for me or the narcoleptic idiot. It's been a while since we've sparred. I've missed the sweet sting of your barbs.
Are you enjoying yourself, Carcat?
You're so dumb you actually think this is a ruse. You've come all this way and you still don't get that all the shit we've been telling you about is real. Why the fuck would I be pulling a stunt like this? What a waste of time. I am really talking to future me. He's just being an invasive tool.
Well, obviously, I know some things you've said are true. Just hard to take everything at face value when you're always so nasty.
You know, it's really amazing how behind the times you are. It's almost as if you slept through this whole adventure. Oh wait, that is essentially true. It was hilarious watching you grow up. You thought you had all the answers frolicking all over your island, being infuriatingly chipper, building robo-bunnies like a moron, ultimately ruining everything. You were so sure your dreams told you everything you needed to know. And now look at you. You suddenly understand jack shit.
Okay, I understand that you are another group of players and you're in some sort of trouble, but maybe if you had been nice to me instead of terrorizing me all those years, I would have believed you. And we could have worked together to solve your problems as well as ours. It just makes me sad to think that it's probably impossible now because you're so angry and stubborn.
Don't tell me what's impossible because I'm angry and stubborn. I fucking know what those assets make possible. They made you possible. Got it?
Uh-huh.
Do you even have an idea how lucky you are to be graced by the divine fury? To have the privilege of getting to be studied and mocked by me for your whole pathetic, miserable life? Do you realize I'm your god? Yes, your literal god, that's right.
Sure, Carcat, whatever you say.
And I have taken time out of my busy godly schedule to scrutinize your pointless existence out of the countless trillions of life forms I brought into reality through angry grubfuck power alone. I have selected you for examination and harassment. Personally, I think that warrants a little gratitude and just maybe a bit of deference. A curtsy, perhaps. But yeah, go ahead and keep blowing me off like the flaky little twerp you are. Hey, don't talk to her like that, you uncouth piece of shit. This is reflecting poorly on both of us. It's goddamn embarrassing. Oh, wow, another miracle. Must be Peregrine's Eve, because get a load of this huge behemoth leaving that just got dragged in. Jade, our duty is clear. We must deck this turd to the nines. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually thought that was a clever thing to say. What a dipshit.
What the hell?
Jade, I'm sorry about past me's stupid behavior. I'm not going to drag out a huge apology or anything because I already apologized in an earlier conversation, okay? I'm just letting you know. God damn it, are you seriously? I mean, am I serious? Will I be serious about this shit? Will I really back down like a limp-throated stooge? Please tell me you're joking. Please, just shut up. I can't believe I ever thought future me was the stupid one. Past me is the dumbest bucket of festering discharge I ever fell ass backwards into. Come on, you know this to be true. Remember all past us's we used to talk to? They were even paster than you, and therefore dumber. Yeah, I remember all those dumb shit past us's, but they don't hold a fucking jackass candle to future us's. And you're the futurist me I ever had the crotch blistering misfortune of jawing with, so the fuckhead trophy goes to you. I mean, my god, why is proximity to that nasty looking space-time rip on the timeline messing with your head? That's what's causing you to feel pity for this imbecile? Look, Jade, it's not that bad, okay? You just got too worked up and can't see that. And now all this frothing pandemonium just jumping out of your mouth is ridiculous overcompensation for your own shortcomings and mistakes and masking some sort of feelings you're not really in touch with. This is all so obvious. I'm blushing like a motherfucker in embarrassment having to explain it to you, and even worse, remembering having it explained to me by the smart one there 3 hours ago, and still acting like the moist globe even after being so soundly schooled. I don't believe this. Please tell me this is a joke. You said so yourself. We don't joke around. It's juvenile, remember? I'm going to vomit. I'm making a mental note to slap myself 3 hours from now for being enough of a sap to start developing red feelings for a dumb, annoying human. If I'm reading between the lines correctly, I just slapped myself. I remember my lame note to myself from 3 hours ago, and then slapped myself specifically to mock you. It stings, too. You'll feel it in a while, and then the ghost of Past Me will cry. Past Me doesn't even exist anymore. He's a stupid bawling wiggler phantom. He's dead, not a real guy anymore, like me. I'm the real one. You're a fake shadow of a sad memory that pissed its pants while screaming. Time to deal with it. You're the fake hedgehog around here.
I can't take this anymore. I don't even know what I'm reading here, but it's preposterous and I've had it. I'm just so angry. I can't believe I let you push me around all those years. You were completely out of your mind, and I was too nice by just blocking you and typing frowny faces and stuff. I should have just let you have it.
Yes, you let this fucker know the score, Jade. This is how we roll.
Shut up. Future Carcat, if you really are Future Carcat, where do you get off thinking you can just suddenly act like we're pals because you said you apologize? If you want to apologize, then great, I am all ears, but just mentioning it offhand and then yelling at yourself in the same way you yell at me all the time as if I need a knight to come save me from yourself is so lame, not to mention completely insane. I can't even believe I'm typing the things I'm typing here. This is so stupid. Talking to two of you at once is the worst thing imaginable. You treat everyone horribly. Even yourself. I can't even fathom how awful it is to be you. Past Carcat, you're acting like a bigger jerk than he is, and I think you know that. Why don't you take his advice and grow up? As if there's even a real difference between you two. 3 hours are hardly any time at all, and you were the same person, you fucking idiots.
Oh shit. Yes, that was great. We both had it coming, especially him. Great work, Jade.
Stop it. Ugh, I don't know what's worse, jerk Carcat or goofy sycophant Carcat. I can't stand it. Whether you're just trying to be nice or being a crazy asshole, you were just so weird. I'm through humoring you. I don't even care what the stupid exploded robot mission, whatever it was.
Oh, right, about that. Yeah, we need to talk. I mean, we've already from my perspective, but you're going to be really busy soon because you're about to enter your session. So don't worry about it until you do. Then just hit me up and we'll talk about it.
Ha ha ha. Fat chance.
Look, I know things are weird between us right now, and you have every right to be mad, especially at the loser, but at that loser, but things will change in time. You'll see. I'm not quite so awful, okay?
Oh god. Dude, I can't believe you're just getting on our case about hitting on the troll girls. And then literally the very next memo you were slobbering all over Jade. That's just perfect.
Wait, don't go. You've got to save me from this insanity.
Oh, I see. Now you could use a knight. How very interesting. God, I can't wait for you to be future you. Slightly less future you is such a goddamn pill.
can't wait for future you to future kiss my ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Also, I also can't wait for past you to past drop dead and go to hell, past tense. One of those things going to happen, or will I have already past future happen? I want to put another reminder on my finger so I know when it's time to throw a party.
You hear that obsolete pile of garbage? Jade just flipped you off with a colorful finger. Man, she obviously hates you more. She called you a sycophant, which is 100 times more descriptively worse than just being a run-of-the-mill scumbag like me. She's totally onto you, and how despicable you've become. Can you blame her for hating us? No, I can blame you. You're the one with no manners who's all twisted up inside. How's this for a pact, everybody? Past Karkat only talks to past Jade from now on, and the two of them can bicker like shitty little children for hours and years respectively, and future Karkat only talks to future Jade, an arrangement where an only intelligent discourse takes place between two civilized, mature, grown-ass adults. Is that too much to ask?
Jesus, will you just ban me already? My head hurts so bad now. Oh, I think I'm going to cry.
Maybe you should just ban her already and end this torment since you dragged her into this. Fuck that you ban her. You're the one who seems to care. Will you shut your mouth already? Man, the fuck up and ban this poor girl already.
I will just ban myself. Jade Harley banned herself from responding to the grumpy shithead misery zone and is never coming back. Pachu.
Okay, she's gone. Maybe now you get it. How hideous everyone thinks you are. Maybe you're finally fucking everything up. Huh? What? I think I was probably wrong about Jade. She's a little less lame than I thought. Shh. She could still read this, you stupid fuck. Now's not the time to open your veins and write poems about your feelings. Fuck you, I'm just voicing a harmless observation, okay? It's not my business if some lunkhead in the future gets carried away with whatever little thoughts I may or may not now be thinking. But how could that even be a real thing I typed 3 hours ago? How could I be this stupid? We are just the dumbest fuckers who ever lived, aren't we? Speak for yourself. I don't even have the energy to ban us. I'm just leaving. Yeah. Jade, consult reminders.
That was not a conversation you were hoping to wake up to. You feel more agitated and disoriented than ever. You consult your reminders to get your bearings on what to do next, but you can't remember what they mean at all. You have a feeling these are all useless now.
Jade, remove reminders.
You ditch the strings, all but one. You don't remember what it was for, but it reminds you of something nonetheless. Something you can't believe you forgot about. John! He was falling in your dream. You tried to save him. You hope he is okay. You look up at your house. Your cool satellite tower bedroom is gone. What's that thing floating there?
Alright, Jade, head home.
Someone is connected to you as your server player. You're pretty sure you know who it is.
John, be the someone who is Jade's server player. The Cosby top.
You're suddenly John being the someone who is Jade's server player. Since you've made short work of a delicious home-cooked meal, you decide to bear down on this game. However, aromas from the ghost oven persist. What is that? Lasagna? Wow, it smells great. Focus, Egbert, focus! Since your Paradox sister is still napping, you guess it couldn't hurt to set a few things up first.
John to play Crookstruder. Which he, tries to do.
This seems like the obvious place for this thing. Be careful with that, and don't want to wake the doggy. Jade's family sure is weird.
John to play Totem Lathe.
For such a huge house, things sure are cluttered in here. Gotta make some space.
And he throws out all her vegetables, dumps them out on the lawn. Then there she is, absolutely fucking pissed that he's dumping all her vegetables. John to play Alchemitor.
You suppose you could upgrade this thing right away if Jade can spare some time to cooperate. You've got plenty of grist to spare. There's a lot of new junk in the registry. You wonder what all this stuff is for. It costs a fortune. You have a lot of grist, but not nearly that much.
Jade, go inside.
Dawn, are you there?
Whoa, hey, you're awake.
Yes, I'm so relieved to talk to you and hear you're okay. I mean, are you okay, John? Your dream self, I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that is fine. I woke up on the battlefield, which was on fire and had flaming bits of prospect everywhere.
Yes, but that was not Prospect. It was its moon, which was severed by the crazy Durst agent.
Oh, you mean Jack?
I don't know.
That is his name. Carcat told me. I saw him there too. Oh, I also got your present. It saved my life.
Really?
Yeah, the bunny was so awesome. It was definitely the best bunny I got today. Thank you so much, Jade. When Jack saw it, he flew the hell away. And then the bunny and I went on the adventure together. Does the bunny have a name? I asked him, but I don't think he can talk.
I don't know. I did not give him one after applying the upgrade. I gave her a girl's name when I was very young, but now she's a different bunny. And also a boy, I guess. It's up to you, John. He is your bunny.
Oh, I did not even think of that. Well, if she grew up as a girl, then it's not right for me to suddenly make her a boy. You have no idea how tempted I am to name her Casey again.
Again?
Yeah, I named a young salamander Casey earlier, but then I left her at Rose's house.
You were at Rose's house?
Yes, but she was asleep. Also, apparently I'm supposed to marry Rose. Carcat said so.
What?
It is true. It is a fact from an alien.
He's so weird. You shouldn't listen to him.
I did not take him that seriously, but Carcat is cool. He is angry and funny.
He is angry and a huge pain in the ass. Have you ever talked to two of him at once?
No.
Don't ever do it. You will get a headache.
That sounds kind of awesome.
No, think again.
I've got it. I will name her Liv Tyler.
Huh?
The bunny.
You mean from Armageddon?
Yeah.
John, that is so stupid, but also kind of cute, I guess. Okay, then the bunny will be named after your silly movie star fantasy crush.
It's too bad I can't marry Liv Tyler instead of Rose. The girl, I mean, not the bunny, but I guess she is probably dead now along with all the other glamorous movie stars who come out to shine on the silver screen. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, that reminds me. John, have you looked in the lab yet?
The lab?
The big room in the sphere at the top of the tower.
Oh, no. Why?
Could you do me a favor and not look in there?
Okay. Why? Is there a secret in there?
It's not that secret or personal or anything. It's just something kind of sad and weird for you to see.
What is it?
It is my dead dream self. It has been there for years. I always knew I would die, but I did not realize it would go like this.
Oh.
What?
I have sort of already seen that. Not in the lab, but on the battlefield.
Oh no, I'm sorry, John.
It's okay. I was so confused and sad when I saw you lying there. I'd rather not talk about it, I guess.
I understand.
But I wonder, if your dream self died, then what were you just dreaming about now?
I think I would rather not talk about that either.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, also, I found your ring.
You did?
Yes, but then I woke up and didn't have it anymore, so I'm not sure where it is now.
Oh no, John, that ring is really important. It belongs to the White Queen.
Oh, whoa.
When you go to sleep again, you should try to find it and keep it safe.
Okay, I will do that. Hey Jade, we have a lot to catch up on, but how about later? We have to hurry, remember? There's a big meteor heading for you right now.
Yes, I've seen it. It is so huge. How much time do you suppose we have?
I will find out now. And here we see Jack flying towards the land of wind and shade. And there he is in it. He's looking rather grumpy as usual. And there he sees Bro with the Unreal Air. They're about to spar off. Tosses him a katana. Bro's fucking cool and catches it. John open Cruxtruder. Which he does with the globe.
Oh, fuck. And there's Beck out in the field. Alright. Okay, we have 10 minutes and 25 seconds.
I wonder what the significance of that number is.
Why would it be significant? Numbers don't always need to be significant.
But they usually do.
Okay, well, the number is now less than it was, and therefore less significant. And by less, I mean more. You had better hurry upstairs and make your special item.
Yes, you're right.
Hey, what do you think we should...
Hey, what? Oh, sorry.
Hey, what do you think we should prototype this fussy little orb with? This seems like so long ago that Rose fed mine a clown. We were just messing around. We didn't even know what we were doing.
I don't know. There are so many possibilities.
Yeah, it's almost like your grandpa put all this crap here knowing we'd have to make that decision.
Yes, it sure seems that way.
He seems like he was an awesome guy. I would have liked the chance to talk to him.
Well, maybe you will get the chance, John.
Oh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm sure we will both get that chance. I once dreamt that we would.
Huh. Wait, are you saying we will prototype him like I did with Nana to bring her ghost back to life as another ghost?
Sure, why not?
I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually.
That is what I believe this game is for in part. You got to bring back your Nana, Rose brought back her cat, I can bring back Grandpa, and Dave got to bring back the dead bird because of course he's too cool to have any dead family members.
Yeah, also he brought back himself from the future, who wasn't dead but was going to die maybe? I don't know. Specifically to save my life as well as yours, I think.
Wait, he did?
Yes.
That is so cool.
It's pretty neat, I guess.
I almost completely forgot I was his server player. I hope he's not in trouble. I should check on him. We probably have so much to catch up on.
I just messaged him. He's not answering.
I don't see him in his house either.
He's fine. He's been doing a lot of time traveling. I talked to him from the future, so he must be okay now to make it that far.
Oh, okay. Geez, I feel so out of the loop.
Yes, that is why we need to get you in the loop. The loop being the game. Hurry upstairs. Your transporty pad thingies take you straight up, right?
Yes, okay, here I go.
Oh, wait.
What?
What do you know about prototyping? We shouldn't put your grandpa in yet unless we want lots of imps and ogres and stuff that look like your grandpa.
No.
We could put in something really lame to make all the monsters weaker, or at the very least more ridiculous looking, like one of these weird pictures of blue ladies lying around. What's the deal with those anyway?
Oh god, don't get me started. He was a strange and silly man.
I guess we could just put nothing in and see what happens.
Perhaps? Is that allowed?
I don't see why not. Maybe I will ask Rose because she suddenly understands everything for some reason.
Yes, that's a good idea.
We have 10 minutes to think about it. Whoops, I mean a lot less than 10 minutes. Hurry upstairs. Go, go, go. There's Bro standing really cool, holding a stitched up little cow. And Jack's just like, what the fuck? And then you look in Bro's shades, there's Jack in one, and Dave Sprayed in the other, who's swooping down behind Jack, looking really cool with his katana. Jade proceed to stairwell. What is this thing anyway? Why is it blocking your transporter?
It is some sort of terrible creature my grandpa hunted. He called it the Typhoeus minion. I always hated it.
Typhoeus? Like the web browser?
I guess so. It's probably a coincidence, though.
I don't know. If you think numbers always mean something, why wouldn't browser names?
Yeah, maybe. I guess it would make sense for someone to name a really awful web browser after such a hideous monster.
Like Microsoft Edge. Wow, you sure do hate that thing.
Well, sorry. I just found it sort of a weird and creepy thing to grow up with.
I think it is pretty cool. And he is actually sort of cute, to be honest.
Oh, and screw you. Typhoeus is an awesome browser. It is old school.
John, it is so crappy.
Typhoeus is the best, and that's really all there is to say on the matter.
Yeah, right. Now is obviously not the best time to have the argument about whose browser is better, but really, John, you should upgrade to Echidna. It's so much nicer. After you upgrade your clunky old computer, of course. Maybe when I'm in the game, I can give you one of mine.
Oh, please. I'll have you know, Miss Fancy Computer Dork, that I did upgrade my computer.
Oh?
Yes, you are talking to the proud owner of a brand new Bill Cosby computer, okay? It is a stylish laptop in the shape of none other than Bill Cosby, the comedy legend himself.
OMG.
He is looking a little sly and fatherly, and he is wearing a sweater, and he is Bill Cosby. I made it with my alchemitor.
John, that is incredible. I can't wait to make stuff like that, except all my awesome stuff exploded with my room.
Then you'll just have to make lots of new awesome stuff.
Yay.
Okay, hold that thought. I'm gonna yank this stupid monster off the thing. John, yank monster off of the thing. Which he does. And then he places it on the couch with the mummies. Ah, I'm making such a fucking mess in here. Jade, go upstairs.
That's gonna become the sprite, I bet.
Alright. Jade's upstairs. Waiting on you.
What's the problem?
Oh, nothing. I'm just dropping monsters all over the place. That is all. Are you upstairs? Okay, good. I left the crook site by the lathe, as well as the punch card with the green thingy on it. You should have plenty of time to make it. No drama here.
Nice. How much time?
A little more than 6 minutes. In the meantime, I'll try to contact Rose and get this prototyping nonsense sorted out. It's so confusing. In my foolishness, I came very close to prototyping your grandpa.
John, try to be more careful.
We very nearly had to face our grandfatherly paradox dad as our last boss. That would probably be the worst case scenario.
What?
Yeah, here's Lil Cal taunting Jack. And Bro is punching Jack with Lil Cal. Well, Dave Sprite comes in. Jack's had enough of this bullshit. Starts shooting red lasers out of his sword. Setting a lot of John's planet on fire since it is made of oil.
Oil?
We have a command for that. No.
I smell oil.
Yeah. We both did it at the same time. Alright. So it's on fire. And those, these big red... They call them red miles, I believe. So he's shooting the red miles all over the oil-covered planet. Just all over the place. And here we see the entire... A huge chunk of the planet is on fire. Which is being observed by Rose. Rose, answer John. Rose, I have a question, and I am in a hurry. So hurry up and answer.
Did you know your planet was on fire?
Oh, it is?
Yes, it makes a good light for reading, actually.
Okay. That's a confusing thing you said, but that topic will have to wait. Jade is minutes away from entering, and I need to decide what to do with the Colonel sprite. I really don't want to mess up and do something stupid. I was thinking about not prototyping at all, to not give the monsters any new powers. What do you think, Rose? I thought I'd ask since you seem to know all the mysteries.
Yes, I do seem to be shadowed by each mystery in its somber cortege of riddles, don't I?
Yes, that is exactly what I was going to say.
The oil thing's not going away.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even notice. Oh.
I just looked down down and saw that Nana had said that in the chat, and I'm just like, oh.
I have that part of my window covered by my browser so I can see what music is playing.
I smell oil.
Okay. Anyway.
That is exactly what I was going to say.
First of all, I should preface this conversation by saying I know exactly what you and Jade are going to do.
Okay.
The more of our future I've been allowed to see, the more I'm presented with a challenge I'm not very comfortable with. The trolls have tipped us off about what's to come without any regard for the consequences, as appears to be their nature. But maybe that's why it's worked for them. Maybe their indiscretion mingles with the cosmic noise that is the fabric of temporal uncertainty.
Blah. Rose. Tick, tick, tick.
Sorry, John, I'm just nervous about it, about whether telling you what you definitely will or won't do will alter a predetermined outcome. The result would be a splintered timeline. We would all be sentenced to eventual oblivion. I am presently optimistic that this has not happened yet, that this is still the alpha timeline. I'd like to keep it that way.
Oh, wow. You mean like when I died in another dimension because Terezi hornswoggled me?
Yes, sort of. It isn't much fun, John.
What's not?
Living for months in an offshoot reality, waiting for the curtain to drop.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, is there anything you can tell me?
I guess I can permit myself to tell you this somewhat definitively.
What?
Failing to prototype the kernel is the absolute worst thing that you could possibly do, like ever.
Oh, no.
We would come into possession of all the disasters, exhaustive possessions, monopolization, in fact.
Then I guess I will not do that. Why is it so bad?
Because the battlefield will not be able to heal and then transform. It will not reach a stage which allows it to become ready to receive our universe.
But I thought you said it wasn't going to be able to make a universe anyway. Wasn't it barren or something?
Yes.
So why is it so important?
Because if it does not reach this stage, we will not be able to recover the treasure hidden in the core, which is to say, you will not be able to recover it when you go to sleep again.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Of course the answer is treasure.
Yes, this is the treasure that will give us hope, but only if it comes into being in the first place.
What is the treasure exactly?
John, what is that sound?
What sound?
It seems to be a ticking noise.
Yeah, I've got to go. We can chat about treasure later. Anyway, I will sort out this prototyping silliness myself. Thanks, Rose. Jade examined punched card.
What the heck is this?
Jade carved totem.
Jade pester Dave.
Dave, are you busy? I don't have much time. I am about to make my entry item, and it's a little confusing. I think the more players we add, the trickier they are to activate, like yours was. I figured we could brainstorm about it while John fusses with the kernel. Hello?
Knock, knock, knock.
Knock,
knock, knock, knock, knock, knock.
What?
Knock, knock, knock.
Damn it, Dave, this is really urgent.
My glasses are talking to me. My glasses are talking to me. Knock, 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 knock.
Dave, visit Paradox. Oh, if Nana's here, you want to do your sound effects? Alright, Dave, visit Paradox sister. Which he does. He floats on over to Rose, dreaming on top of her pile of scarves. Actual Rose is viewing Dave in her orb, taking his nappy. Rose viewed John.
Her orb.
She's pondering her orb, that's true. And there's John sleeping on his bed that is sinking into the oil. John, wake up. Which he does. Wait! Oh wait, that's you.
Wait, what happened? Where are you? Hey, is that your... No, Bill, no!
How many times must you say goodbye?
No, Nana, no!
Well, at least you're pretty sure she doesn't live in there. She's probably still back in your house baking or something.
John Pester Jade.
Jade, are you okay? What happened? Blah.
Just looking at the text underneath that.
They're all rumpled and unsightly, unfortunately. Staring unimbibed urine in rumpled, unsightly fedora. Filters adequately, remains yellow, unpalatable. Jury-rigged makeshift urine filtration system utilizing several gorgeous silk socks stretched like a drum over open mailbox. I'm assuming this is Dad. Dad is making a urine filtration system. I have never noticed that. That's so funny. Anyway, or we'll read the...
There is no answer.
Alright. So he throws the PDA in disgust.
You are just so frustrated. Wait, why the hell would you do that? What was the point?
John, equip goggles.
In spite of being an idiot, you still have a viable remaining communication device. And as fortune would have it, someone is communicating with you now. This girl better have some damn answers.
John, answer Rose.
John?
Blah. What happened?
You were sleeping.
Yes, I know. On the corner of my ghost bed in the middle of an oil ocean for some reason.
Why were you sleeping? Everywhere I look, I see boys taking naps.
I have no idea. I don't remember what happened. I was in the middle of helping Jade, and then, I guess, my bed crashed, and I got knocked out, I guess. I was dreaming. I couldn't have been out for that long, because my dream was really short.
You weren't. 10 minutes, I'd say. What were you dreaming about?
I was on the battlefield again, but I did not have the time to seek the treasure.
I wouldn't imagine so.
But I did see a black guy wrapped up in ghosty bed sheets. He was acting very suspicious.
A black guy?
Oh, I do not mean like an African American or anything like Bill Cosby.
Thanks for clearing that up.
R.I.P. Bill. This fellow had a hard black shell like all the dead guys do. I followed him for a bit, and then some sort of ruckus transpired and I woke up and now Jade won't answer. Do you know if she's okay?
She's fine, but you're not.
I'm not.
Remember how I said your planet was on fire?
Oh yeah, that didn't by any chance stop being a thing. That was true, did it?
It did not. Do you see that? Do you see that pinkish hue behind you bleeding over the horizon?
Fuck. Rose, this is all oil. It'll all just explode any second, won't it?
I don't think the fire's rate of propagation is quite as fast as you're imagining, but the danger is still significant, especially considering that your bed is sinking.
Fuck.
Relax, look to your right.
John, look to your right.
This will at least buy you some time. If you stay calm and we work together, we can get you out of this. I'm practically an expert at escaping fires by now.
Okay, thank you, Rose. Hey, how do you know these things anyway? Can you see me somehow?
Yes, I have a crystal ball.
Oh man, really?
Yes.
Like a magic one?
I think so.
Can it show you the future? Is that how you know what's going to happen?
No, it can only show me various locations in the present moment as far as I can tell. My perception of the future has been informed by my other sources.
Like what?
Informants.
Durr.
Whispering gods, memories sifted from dreams, cryptic greetings from unearthed talismans, conclusions drawn from riddles deciphered. Every gambit you'd expect a quest to extend to an emerging seer. Just as I presume an heir would be supplying with what he's needed for his maturation, assuming he's looking for it.
Oh, yeah. Point taken. I guess I should be looking, huh?
You should probably be doing what you're doing.
Hello, Dan.
Okay, so with what you've learned from your dreams and gods and magic and stuff, do you have it all mapped out now? Do you know everything?
I didn't know why you were asleep, did I?
Yeah, but neither did I.
I have some more pedestrian sources too, you know. Sometimes trolls blow their tidbits about the future, and I just can't help but take note of it. Just as they do with you. You also have access to the oracle clouds in Skya, whereas I do not.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing the future is no remarkable feat here. It appears to be a fact of life. I'm not all that special, John.
Okay, but I guess that's not all I'm talking about. You seem a little different. Kind of, spooky.
Really?
I just mean that before it felt like we were in this adventure together, figuring stuff out as we went along. And now you have all the answers because of magic and other mysterious reasons. And you want to use your powers to break the game, and I still don't really understand why. And, ugh.
I'm not actually trying to characterize a grim sorcerer. There's still a perfectly intact piece of my mind which realizes how ridiculous it is to be flying across rainbow oceans with a couple of magic wands and a salamander and a little cowl. And it wasn't without swallowing little embarrassment that I revealed I was using a crystal ball just now. It is all pretty absurd, and yet it's been fun and above all practical for solving our problem.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I guess I just started worrying that you are getting away from us. Because, you know, everything in your magic, and you have a crystal ball and a salamander, and you're basically a wizard. And that's cool. It sure does sound fun, but I kind of think it was more fun when you just did things like read books and tell jokes.
I still read books and tell jokes.
But
John, that was mean.
Sorry. Well, if you do not have any objection, maybe later I will drop by your planet again and rescue you, thus breaking the spooky spell put on you by your nefarious shadowy masters.
Swoon.
That way you will stop being so grimdark and ominous and basically completely off the deep end in every way, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain.
I will do my best to occupy myself as benignly and unmagically as possible until you show up.
Yes, please write some happy stories in your journal about lively horses and conspicuously not about wizards or sadness.
Happy? What is this strange, unsad emotion of which you speak?
Yes, this is good. You see, Rose, these are jokes. This is what they look like. Do not be alarmed.
Jokes? Are those the things people say when they want unusual noises to come out of the pliable crescent-shaped holes sometimes found in people's faces?
Laughs, Rose, laughs. Also, those crescently-looking holes where laughs come out of, those are smiles. Observe. Yeah.
I need to make a note of this. Excuse me while I open this tome bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured health scholar. The screaming will subside shortly.
Okay, I will wait patiently.
Continue to not be alarmed as I recorded your advice with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. Then brace yourself for the fabled Black Death trance of the woe Gothics I will slip into while quaking in the blood-eldritch throes of the brood fester tongue.
No, Rose, that sort of nonsense is exactly what is out of the question. I see things are more urgent than I realized. I will have to venture there straight away and slap you right out of that silly old trance.
One is not easily shaken from the brood fester tongues, John. They are stubborn throws.
Oh, well, shit.
Besides, you can't come to my planet right away. You will need to recover the treasure first, because it must be delivered to me.
Oh, yeah. What is this treasure anyway, and how's it going to save us?
You'd probably be disappointed if I described it.
Tell me anyway.
Okay, it's called the tumor.
You're right. That is the shittiest sounding treasure I've ever heard.
I accidentally unplugged my my headset for a second. I just want to make sure everything's still working.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what is this tumor supposed to do, and what is the significance of removing it, I guess? Does that mean I'm curing the battlefield or something, like the planet's doctor? Hello? Rose?
Sorry, I was preoccupied.
By what?
Oh, let's say troll stuff. You know how it is.
Hmm?
Incidentally, it looks like you will have your own troll stuff to attend to shortly.
I will?
Yes, involving the one who hates you and the one who likes you.
Which ones are those?
You don't have a guess?
Carcat and Vriska? Oh god, I was right. There they are now. How did you know?
I have to go. John, talk to your trolls. We'll catch up shortly.
Wait, there's stuff you didn't tell me. What happened with Jade? Did I mess anything up with the prototyping? Ugh, why can't I remember? Don't go yet, Rose. Tell me. Rose! Blah, blah, huge witch. John, answer the one who hates you. It's me again, asshole. The one who hates you, remember? Or should I say future remember? Garcat! Again with knowing my name, it's really fucking unsettling when you do that. I wonder how far back you know it. I'm going to have to make a special point of not being the one to tell you. I don't want to give you the satisfaction. Hey, shut up for a second. I need to be nice for a change and do me a favor. Have you talked to Jade recently? Can you tell me what happened to her? Who the fuck is Jade? John, the fact that you always seem to think I can read your mind just underscores what a harrowing goddamn idiot you are. Jade is the girl who I am pretty sure just entered our session. She is my client player. Oh, you mean the one who fucks everything up? Yeah. I thought you knew that. You talked to her a bunch of times, apparently? Why the fuck would I know that? This is only the second time I've ever talked to a human, and the first time, much to my migraine compounding regret, was with you. Oh, okay. I see what is going on here. We're finally getting to our first couple of conversations. Cool. No, not cool. What is going on here is very much antithetical to your primitive human notion of Earth cool. You see, in our first conversation, we didn't exactly get off on the right foot. It is a foot which should have reeked of your verbal ruination, but instead it smelled like, well, let's not get into that. I am here to do what your pathetic cadre of co-humans failed to do, which is set the record straight. I am here to utterly annihilate your shit. I will stay on a message this time. I will not be deterred by your goofy mannerisms and your absurd penchant for reveling in your self-abuse. We will get off on a fresh foot, and by fresh, I mean the most foul indeed. Its toes are wiggling under your hideous pink nostrils. Now breathe deep your misfortune, you sad little clown. This is the end of you. That aroma you detect wafts from the bouquet perched on your corpse box. Nobody cries except your shitty ghost. Heavy sobs from a symphony of angry ears. So the smell is from a foot, but also from funeral flowers? This metaphor is confusing. Shut the fuck up, I'm only getting started. Yeah, I know. This is all that big-time trolling I was looking forward to, and it's pretty good so far. And ordinarily, I'd be excited to hear more. You see what I mean? You're actually enjoying this? What a sick fuck. But I really am concerned about what happened with Jade. My request for a favor still stands, even though this is early for you and you still think you hate me. What is that link? I'm not gonna look at it, but what? But I really am concerned about what happened with Jade. My request for your favor still stands, even if this is early for you. You still think you hate me. Don't question the sincerity of my hate, just don't even fucking go there. Okay, fine. You hate me so much. Like, for real. Oh, okay. I lost my place. Can you just tell me what's up with Jade? Can you see her? Yeah, I see her. It's making me mad seeing her. Can you tell me what happened? What did she do that was so bad? Here I am talking to you moments after you did the terrible thing, and you still don't even know what you did. Incredible. You're truly dumber than I thought. Okay, I'm an idiot. Can you just tell me anyway? Whoa. What? The ground is shaking. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. What you fucking did is what's going on. So tell me what I fucking did. Oh, you want to know what you fucking did? Yes, please. No more stalling. Or I already told you, or any unmaddening nonsense. Just tell me. Very well, John, human Egbert. I will tell you what you did. Ready for me to tell you what you did? Here's me telling you what you did. Okay, here goes. What you did is as follows, and such, and thusly. It's an image of a Yu Yu Hakusho card named Set the Record Straight. Oh, okay. He then proceeded to tell you what you did, as such, and then we then proceeded to watch thusly. All right, let me pause my music, and we'll watch Jade enter. It's Toby time.
So yeah. Now we see how we kept getting allusions to how the trolls couldn't technically finish their session, and now we know it is because the worst thing happened, and now Jade's kernel was prototyped with her godly space-powered dog. So now Jack is now powered with the same powers Beck has, and was able to dimension hop over to the troll session and remove the win condition. So Aradia had to quickly transport them out of there. So yeah, that's fun.
So Jack has space coyote powers now.
Yep. Yes, he does. And we click to the next page, trigger warning for blood. We see a sword right through Bro. Carcat says, "You made an unbeatable boss is what you did. The idiot you call the Jade Human went ahead and prototyped her freak of a Lussus, while you decided to take a nap for some reason rather than doing what a leader is supposed to do and stop her from being so fucking dumb." Which is pretty cool that here's Jack putting on Bro's shades. Your version of Jack, who you were somehow dumb enough to entrust with the Queen's ring, became essentially indestructible. He then went on a rampage through your pointless session, which hilariously was already a lost cause even before this happened. I'm just beside myself with the spectacular breadth of your failure. And if this wasn't so bad enough, your solution later would be to open a rift in some glorious gesture of meaningless suicide. And I have no idea how, but the rift you opened enabled him to enter our session just as we were about to claim our prize. And now we're the ones who have to fucking deal with him, so thanks a lot, shithead. I prototyped a Lussus? What's that? Oh, my bad. I forgot I was talking to a member of a generically bizarre alien species. I guess some humans have a Lussus while others don't. Whatever. Her Lussus is the creature which serves as her custodian. Oh, you mean her dog? I guess. So she prototyped Becquerel. Oh, so she prototyped Becquerel. Why is that so bad? John, do you even know anything about your friends? Is this how human friendship works? You just don't know shit about each other? Her Lussus exhibits the properties of a legendary entity called the First Guardian. It is an absolute monstrosity. What properties? Okay, for starters, notice how the furious wall of fire currently rushing towards you is turning green? Uh-oh. Yeah, those fucking properties. But it's a lot more than that. As the defenders of their planets are virtually omnipotent, prototyping one is absolutely unconscionable. The result is a boss a hell of a lot worse than we had to fight, and we prototyped 12 times rather than measly 4, and one of our prototypings included an outer fucking god the size of a city. I hope this puts in perspective how terrible you are. Huh. Yeah, it kinda does. I'm sorry, Carcat. I didn't realize we screwed up so bad. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting you to man up and apologize for it. So, okay, I'll give you credit for that, but it's not stopping me from detesting you, and it sure as fuck isn't going to derail this runaway hate train, just so you know. Oh, yeah, I know. You're really gonna tear me apart.
I just feel kind of bad. I fell asleep. I don't know what came over me. Maybe I ate too much lasagna. Hey, inopportune naps happen in this game, except to me, being the stalwart model of leadership I am. I managed to stay awake for several weeks straight. I didn't want to let my guard down for a second. But then, after it was all over, and we retreated in failure, I foolishly did. And that's when I saw him. Ooh. Jack. I didn't recognize him when he first appeared. But on Prospect, I saw him up close, without all that ridiculous green shit obscuring him. I could hardly believe it was really him, by the way he looked. But I just knew. He was wearing a ring I didn't quite recognize. Certainly not the one belonged to our queens. We destroyed those. He wore it on one hand, which was covered in mutant blood. And then just like that, he killed me. And I guess, even though it was probably just his way of saying hi, I still felt kind of betrayed. Betrayed? Yes, John, betrayed. Okay. When I woke up, everyone here was buzzing about these aliens called humans, so naturally I'm like, who gives a shit, right? Well, wrong. I pretty quickly determined that he was from your session, not ours, so he wasn't really my Jack, and I was sort of relieved. Relieved, but also enraged. I'm not sure you know the feeling. Not really. Dog. Oh, sound effect for Vladdy.
Dog.
Anyway, that's what happened, and that's why you're such a disgrace. This is probably the last time I will ever explain all this stuff to you, because I can't imagine it will help my headache much to repeat myself. I bet it'll be pretty frustrating for you in the past. I suppose it was. But meh, it's all water under the bridge, which is where trolls and their shenanigans belong. I'm laughing my ass off at your funny fucking joke. I hope this is the caliber of humor I can expect from you in the future past, Egbert. It'll be a real treat trolling you with more of those nub slappers to look forward to. Oh, there'll be lots of great material. Just wait until I start handing out rabbits. You will love that. Wow, what a cryptic statement. Check this out. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, guess I'll get going and let you die in your fire, which you really should, but you're obviously not going to for some reason. I've got to rewind the tape on this clusterfuck and figure out what went wrong. Yeah, I should get going too. My friend is pestering me, and I doubt she likes to be kept waiting. She's sort of the bossy type. Why would I care about your dumb human friend and petulant, meaningless demands? What could that possibly have to do with me? Yeah, you're right. It is probably of no significance to you whatsoever. Here, John, human dipshit, have a second penultimate. Fuck you. Fuck you. May it mark the second you may come... second of many to come, and a magnificent denouement to many received. Together we just tugged at the bow to unravel a present full of go fuck yourself. Happy wriggling day, you ugly pile of trash. Actually, Dan, every character is a terrible person, but that's Tavros slander, and I love Tavros. Yeah. Anyway. Here we see what was happening in the background. Windswept Questant found a terminal that put Beck's head base on top of the Frog Temple. Here we see Wayward Vagabond examining the 4th station. That's on you, Orville.
Oh, there's something familiar about this.
WV examine Pumpkin.
You feel as though there is something you've forgotten, something concealed in long slumbering memories.
WV examine Ring.
You've not inspected your treasure in years. You spent ages guarding it without understanding its purpose. Its only purpose you have understood has been to remind you of things you've taken care to forget. But now, you think it is time to remember.
WV remember.
Of course, the boy on the screen. He must be the same one. You don't know how it is possible, but you are sure it is him. John is the boy you saw that day. John is the windy one.
And there he is in the battlefield, holding the ring. Dream John is staring at him. WV defend treasure.
Egad, a thief approaches. This pajamaed rogue surely seeks to put his mitts on your newfound glowy treasure. He is definitely a thief. You have an eye for these types. He's either a master thief himself, or at the very least, an apprentice of one.
And he disappears. John wake up again. And that's when he woke up on the corner of his bed. WV watches that. WV command the thief's apprentice.
There's so much left for him to do.
Sir John, I have politely returned.
Yes, and it seems you have remembered your human etiquette as well. John is busy at the moment. He is talking to his friend.
Oh dear, the purple text human again?
Yes, her.
What about the green text human? That one was nicer.
John is asking about her, but to no avail. She is currently preoccupied.
Drat. Please continue to solicit her graciously, good John.
He will.
Why are you on a small rock? Are you in peril, good sir?
Why yes, he is in peril. He was stranded there on account of a nap instigated by the one he apprentices under.
The Master Thief. Is that who you are talking to now, John?
No, now he's talking to the knight.
I don't like the gray text knight. It is an unpleasant human.
He is not a human.
John, stop talking to the gray text and not human immediately. No, stop. I don't think he read this etiquette book very thoroughly. He likely made a foolish mistake of eating the pages first. He is terrible. John, listen to me. John, stop. Boy, listen to me. Stop talking to the gray stupid dumb. Listen to me. Stupid windy boy. John, stop.
John is too engrossed in the conversation to entertain your wishes.
Stop.
The matter he is discussing is quite urgent. Perhaps he'll humor you another time. Ah, so that's your plan, is it? Yelling will get you nowhere. Don't you remember?
WV, push it. He turns his cap blocks on. That closes the capsule, thus closing the base that he was in. But he presses it, and nothing happens.
You see what happens when you forget your manners?
And there's John's planet completely on fire. And the fire is encroaching John quite rapidly. Apprentice, answer thief.
Hey, brave leader, John, stop ignoring me. My messages should receive top priority. Who are you talking to? I don't appreciate being snubbed like this. How ungrateful can you get? Man, come on.
Hey, Vriska, sorry to keep you waiting.
Waiting? Oh, I guess so. I hardly even noticed. I'm like this really huge deal and have a lot of stuff to keep me busy, remember?
Yeah, I know. Sorry to cut this short, but this isn't really the best time to chat. I am in the middle of an ocean of oil that is ablaze with a lot of green fire. I need to figure out a way to escape. Unfortunately, I fell asleep for some reason and my bed landed here. I can't believe I was so stupid.
Beat yourself up about it. I was the one who put you to sleep.
You were?
Yeah.
You can do that?
Yes, that seems to be the limit to what I can do to your primitive species. I guess our brains don't really work the same way. Who knows?
What do you mean limit? Are you saying you can usually do more than that?
Duh, so much more, John. I have a lot of great powers. When we have more time, I will tell you all about them.
Okay, that is pretty cool, I guess. But why? Why would you put me to sleep and put me in this predicament?
John, soon you will understand that you are meant to rise to greatness. This can't possibly happen unless you're challenged. There will be times when your limits are tested. This is one of those times. I know this because I can see your future right here in front of me. You should trust me.
Okay, but I kind of get that, but it's also kind of odd. If you're seeing my future and you know those things are the outcome, then why are you going back and, I guess, involving yourself with these events? See what I mean?
Oh, John, this should be so obvious to you by now. You're going to become a great hero. That is much sure. That much is sure. But I want to be the one responsible for it. And now I am pretty much guaranteed to be.
Okay, that sort of makes sense, I guess, but it's kind of hurting my head to think about.
You don't have to think. Just leave the thinking to me. All you have to do is dig deep down, find your hero powers, and get yourself out of this jam. You can do it, John. Be the hero. Just like in one of your human movies about sweaty, rugged adult human males.
Aha! So you did watch that video I sent. What do you think?
It was okay. I admit it was a little better than I expected.
Yes, I knew it.
But who cares? Let's not get sidetracked by films about wounded muscular renegades. By the way, John, have you considered growing your hair out? I bet it would look fabulous.
No, it would look so stupid.
I don't know about that. I have an eye for fashion. 8 of them, in fact.
I thought you didn't want to get sidetracked.
Oh yeah, whoops.
Anyway, putting me to sleep and landing me in hot water is one thing, but you sort of indirectly caused a much bigger problem. Before I fell asleep, I was about to prototype something really ridiculous to make Jack weaker. I'm pretty sure that it would have made Jack lose both eyes, both arms, and given him silly blue hair, and possibly also make him a girl. He probably would have been pretty easy to beat, but instead it was prototyped by Jade's first guardian dog, Lucis. And now he's unstoppable, and he becomes the one who's stirring up all the trouble in your session too. I mean, it sounds like your intentions were good, but you probably didn't realize what extent you were messing everything up.
Don't be absurd, John. Of course I realized that would happen. It was pretty much the whole point, you goof.
What? Vriska, why would you do that?
Gigas, calm down.
But no! Why should I calm down when you just said you deliberately sabotaged all of us?
Relax. Listen, John, regardless of what I did, he is already here. I know this consequence will be hard for you to accept, but whenever you feel angry or confused about it, just repeat this to yourself. It should become your mantra. He's already here. Say it, John.
What does that mean?
It means exactly what it sounds like. He's already here in our session, trying to hunt us down. Man, this should be elementary to you by now. No matter what you or I did, or any of us did, Jack's here now. That's the reality. And if I didn't stop you, it wouldn't have changed the reality for us here. He'd still be hiding on this rock, and he'd still be out there sniffing around for us. He wouldn't just disappear. That's not how this time stuff works. All that really would have happened is I would have allowed you to do something you weren't supposed to do. Because you would have prototyped with your pretty blue doll. Because of course, deep down, you know you're obsessed with me. And then you and all your friends would exist in a splintered timeline, and you wouldn't be able to talk to me anymore. And then you'd be doomed. I mean, more doomed than you are already. Trust me, I'm really smart. I have this all figured out.
I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, it kind of does, but something doesn't really add up about it. If you knew he was going to be created regardless of what anyone did, why did you decide to involve yourself with that way? Like the way you were involving yourself with me becoming a hero or whatever?
You just answered your own question. I did it because I wanted to be the one responsible for creating him.
Ugh, but why?
Because, John, it only makes sense that I would be the one to create him, since I am also going to be the one to kill him.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Don't be that way. Just because you have your whole reckoning ahead of you to kill Jack and somehow fail, doesn't mean you have to be bitter about it.
I am not bitter. I just think your plan is dumb. If he is as strong as Karkat says, he'll probably kill you.
Karkat doesn't know nothing about anything. He never really appreciated how powerful I became. Nobody did. I'm easily the strongest troll by far. I am also extremely lucky. That is one of my powers, John, being super lucky and making my foes super unlucky.
Is luck actually a real thing?
Yes, and I've got all of it. I'm completely untouchable.
You sound pretty cocky. You should be careful about that. That is totally how people have big-time downfalls, especially when they act kind of nefarious.
Nope, I don't have to be careful. Too lucky for caution to matter anymore. Them's the breaks. But don't worry, once all is said and done in your own session by some incredibly lucky brave of your own, you manage to survive the scratch, you might actually get the chance to meet. And if so, assuming I haven't gotten too bored waiting around and mop the floor with Jack already, maybe we can take him down together.
Wow, I am not sure who would make me more nervous, you or Jack.
Don, that's something a loser would say. Come on. You should have no reason to be scared of me. By the time I am through with you, you should be even stronger than me. This is the way it ought to be, I think.
You really think we will meet?
It is a distinct possibility.
So, if we meet, are you going to,
What?
like, when you see me?
John, what the hell are you trying to say?
Karkat said that you might...
What?
Oh, geez, I don't know. Never mind.
You shouldn't listen to anything that Loudmouth says. He had a shot being in charge and failed miserably. It's my turn now. Scratch that. Our turn.
Blech, if you say so.
Now quit whining and get yourself out of this mess. Dig down inside that pink, nerdy little torso of yours. Find your awesome hero mojo and do what you're about to do. I will talk to you again after you figure it out. Bye.
Wait! What am I to do? There, that was a 9th O. You don't even deserve 8. Whoops. John, I apologize in a mannerly way for my big letters.
Come on, you can't both yell and try to be polite at the same time. It's one or the other.
But I must urge you to address this danger.
The danger currently has John's full attention. What would you like him to do?
Why don't you do the windy thing?
John has no idea what the windy thing is. Maybe you could be more descriptive?
Boy, you're being very stupid. You know what I'm talking about. Do the windy thing. Make it blowy and gusty. You fool, you can't die yet. Not on the tasty fire. You are a hero. Make the breeze happen. Do the windy thing.
He really has no idea. Better hurry. He's in big trouble here.
Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing. Do the windy thing.
John suddenly does the windy thing.
Yay! We can finally see John have powers. Whoosh. He quite indeed does the windy thing, creating a wind so big that it starts unsetting the fire. Okay, we got text here with Vriska.
Fly, pupa, fly!
Oh, hey, who's Pupa?
Nobody, just some loser. Look at that, you did it.
Did what? You mean this windy thing here? Alright, we unlocked an album. That's cool.
I think that might be a good place to stop.
That's what I was thinking. Originally, I wanted to make it to the next walk around, but that's in 100 pages. So I don't think we could do that.
Good.
Yeah. So. But our boy has powers now, and that's cool. I'm so proud of him.
Actually, come to think of it, if free will doesn't exist, luck also doesn't exist. Which means that technically Vriska would have no power whatsoever.
Yeah.
Or, well, other than the manipulating people. But the...
So do you still think Vriska did nothing wrong?
I've never seriously thought that. I'm just saying it because it's a meme.
Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, I'm gonna put this kid to sleep so that I can make the session even worse. That even ruins my own session retroactively.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back in time and ruin my. I'm gonna cause the destruction of my own.
Yep. Pretty iconic. Alrighty. So we're gonna leave it there. 2 weeks time we will reconvene, and hopefully we will do enough to get through the walk around as well. So if I remember this next walk through, it's
you know what?
Pretty
Fair,
short
Nana.
one.
That is in fact true.
If free will doesn't exist, Vriska can't help the fact that she manipulated John, therefore still another. Yeah.
It's again, this still seems to be operating off of Doctor Who wibbly wobbly, timey wimey so far.
Yeah.
The trolls seem to be insistent on doing the whole TVA sacred timeline thing, but also the trolls have clearly done a lot of things that are not very good ideas. So I'm not actually sure that that is an actual inevitability. You can clearly create splinter timelines, and I could see we're only operating off of the trolls' assumptions that those are always bad.
Yep. Alright. So we're gonna leave it here for now. Next time we'll do the next walk around as well, so. Alright. So let's call it a night. I will see you guys on Monday for the next stream as well, so. If you're not heard yet, me and Vlad and Orville love you. Okay, bye.
That's good.
Yeah, we're gay. Bye.
Bye.